Hello there, dear listeners. Welcome to session 44.
We're
44.
here.
We're here. We're doing stuff.
Yes, we are here for it.
Mm-hmm.
And to,
Yeah, sorry.
yes, and to start us off, would you mind giving us a summary of what happened last time?
It is my turn. And the last time that we played, we started out with Karma still being back on the ship after their little excursion to Atlan. Going from there, Karma got back while Juno was still with Canis. And therefore, Juno also told Canis that they don't think that this is going to work. Canis being the person they are, working for a cause that Juno does not support in that sense. So essentially, Juno just, well, I don't want to say broke up with them because there wasn't something to be broken up with. Which Canis kind of accepted in a sense, and we're like, okay, yeah, sure, you'll be back in a weird variation that isn't what I just said.
In the most infuriating way.
Yeah. From there on in, Juno had a bit of a, well, they had plans, but ended up in a motto bar and had a great time with the mottos, talked to them about stuff, and ended up writing a political request paper that they sent directly to the governor about the circumstances and work conditions for alien species on Palladius. Kind of tipsy because mottos have a way different tolerance than little Juno. Not little, but you know what I mean. Mottos are fucking huge. Juno returned to the SSR. Meanwhile, Karma had a bit of a one-on-one training session with Dr. Cleo Salem. I believe they had for, I think, end of last session, strange, well, reoccurring voices or visions in their heads. Visions in their heads that predicted something horrible going to happen to us and the crew and or some other ship. So they started talking to Cleo Salem, who was is the expert on xenoneurological abilities on the ship. They did figure out it was somebody from the outside sending Karma these messages. And going further, they had a bit of a training session with them to brace themselves for these kind of, intrusions, I believe, right? That was the gist of it?
Yeah.
Okay, very well.
Stop someone from influencing my mind.
Yeah.
Giving me visions.
And talking about our next steps, especially, I think we had a quick stop at Telos Morgan, didn't we? No, that was the last session. Sorry.
I think I went to Telos Morgan real quick because of stuff I was planning to do with PWIS.
Right, okay. Good. Otherwise, I believe that is when we decided what we're going to start doing now, and Karma told Juno about the excursion to Atlan. But then we kind of just braced for the start of the SSR leaving Palladius, because it's always kind of wonky when the ship starts getting into its speed. And I think it was when we decided to get like a little bit of a nap. Juno again rolled poorly, almost barfing all over the consoles in engineering where they had their nap. But going from there, we entered space travel once more. It didn't take long, I believe, that the captain called for both Juno and Karma, because there was a distress signal coming off a ship a little bit ahead of us, something that the ship's tractor beam could also attract and hold in place for now. The ship was a prison transport with high-ranked, super secure prisoners on board. But the main reason he was so invested in it was because his ex-wife was the captain as we started to hearing out of him. At this point, I'm surprised what the captain lets us do, and also that he trusts us with this sensible information, as you know what we've done. But we started putting together a team out of some gunners that we trust to figure out what's going on the ship with the signal, and prepared to going over in one of the pods. And I think we did take 2 more gunners with us.
Yes, Felix Hume and
Samus.
yeah.
Yeah, right. Cool. Going from, well, we entered it knowing it was going to become a little bit of a difficult choice, because we also figured out who was responsible for this takeover. It was a species of dragon-like people called Venom. Who have been asked by the Empire to fight the wars for them, essentially. And in return, they would have gotten a planet and a life and, well, everything that the Empire might want to promise. But they never gotten something like that, right? So they're mad, they're bad, and they took over the ship, promising to basically destroy everybody that gets in their way if they're not getting what they're asking for. We first made our way to the cells. Have been informed that there are highly ranked strange criminals in there. But we started opening cells anyway. Starting out with a great big lizard dude. That is a hybrid of a Lernian and a Moto. And he is adorable.
He's a sweetheart.
He's a sweetheart. He doesn't really know a lot of things because he was an experiment and he can't do anything for being an experiment, but just his existence is illegal, which is why he was a prisoner, and we can't let that happen. We took them with us, fully adopted him immediately. And further on, we did deal with one of the Venom, who we then locked back into their cell, and also freeing another candidate that was in there for hacking, strange other convictions against the Empire. They are let me get up to speed, but their name is Nyx. And they are a Sue. A kind of cat bird-like creature. And they are amazing, way too smart for our good, honestly. And with them, we started making our way further through the corridors, where we met another Vernon. Figuring out this was a throuple, and they also had a kid with them. And Karma, mainly, and also Juno, were able to convince them to leave the ship alone, since there was another Empire ship coming to destroy this vessel with the prisoners on board. They did not care, but they did want to destroy the threat that might be unleashed. Talking about threats unleashed, there was another prisoner that turned out to be the one sending Karma the signals and visions, because they started to be matching up. Their name's Saga, and apparently a few Ogeo played a little bit around too much and might have put an Ogeo brain into a human body. They did not take... Well, they took a right to us, but then also asked us to free them. We, on the other hand, were a little bit apprehensive.
Some of us were.
Well, Juno was kind of apprehensive.
Was she?
Karma
Was she?
was very much apprehensive. And at the end, Juno did promise, hey, if you promise not to hurt my friends and let us leave here, we can figure this out. I can, get you out of here. If you promise to, well, not harm me and let me leave here, nothing wrong with that, right? Is there? Well, first of all, we freed the crew, including the captain, Juno, but then also went back to free Saga, sending Karma off in an escape pod against their will, basically.
Pretty much the worst thing you could have done to Karma, but yeah.
Hey, everything's fine. Everything worked out, kinda. Because Juno then freed Saga, it was a very strange vibe, essentially, and we, Saga almost ate Juno's brains, wanting their stories. But since they promised something and they were kind of weakened, Saga did let Juno off in an escape pod, and then...
They didn't let you go because they promised something. They let you go because they were physically unable to eat your brain.
Right.
Just wanting to make that clear here. They didn't let you go out of the goodness of their heart.
Well, that's just your interpretation.
They literally said, I will be back for your brain, I currently can't eat you. But okay.
Not in those words. You make it sound so negative.
Keep going with your summary, please.
I think that was it. Juno buzzed back in the escape pod. And then I believe the crews are there to destroy the ship. Also got destroyed by Saga. We just know that the escape pod with the crew made it out of there. So
as far as we know.
That's what we know. That is, yes, that happened.
I also did slap you and go to the captain to report.
Yep.
Yeah.
Karma's mad at me. I'm sorry for this disjointed summary.
Well, thank you very much for it. With that, Karma, you are starting off with 3 tokens. Juno, you are starting off with 2.
Thank you.
Yes.
I thought we were getting a friend. I thought the creepiness was a red herring, okay?
I thought it was as many red flags as there are in China, but opinions differentiate. Yeah, after I went with the captain, since I finished my report to him, I probably would head back to where engineering and communications are and continue brooding over the results we got from the DNA container. Probably take those with me over to communications and leave engineering alone and close the door.
Okay, and Juno, what is your plan?
I think I'm just going to decompress for a second here. I have a question. Last time I did hear Saga's voice in my head for a bit. Is there something still there now?
As in, if you are actively hearing things? No.
Or can I answer?
You can definitely attempt to.
I'm just going to think really hard back to them. I freed you, now leave us the fuck alone.
And as you think that as hard as you can, there is no indication whether your thoughts arrived anywhere besides your own mind space.
I could try,
I
you
got a,
know?
I got a question. Are we still in communication range of Palladius? If I'm in communications, like, is ship's communication still able to, reach Palladius?
Yes, but it won't be instantaneous communications. Uh, so since Palladius isn't moving, your messages will be able to arrive easily, but getting messages back with you moving near the speed of light will take quite a while to arrive.
That's fine. I want to message Celandris and basically send him a warning. Hey, there's a human-looking Ogeo on the loose, and it's kind of heading in the direction of Palladius. Maybe be careful.
They're not
My
going to
suggestion.
kill.
And I'm also gonna send the same message to Canis.
They're going to tell Jill that's something stupid.
I'm probably gonna add the Juno part to the message. Canis, not so much to Celandris. I don't want him to.
Yeah, okay. Thank you.
But yeah, Canis is gonna know that you did something stupid.
Yeah, that's fine.
So yeah, I'm gonna message Canis. Hey, Juno kind of freed a human-looking Ogeo that's now flying to the general direction of Palladius. Maybe be careful. Get Celandris out if it comes to it.
All
That's
right.
the message I leave. But
With you sending those messages, could you please give me a perception roll?
my perception is +2, I think, right? My file is taking a bit long to load.
Yes, yes, it is.
Okay. That's a 21
Ah,
total.
excellent. As you are doing so, uh, you notice that as you are at communications, that there's a few things that seem odd.
Huh? Like
Yes,
what?
because Barty is always very particular about where he keeps certain things, but right now it seems somewhat out of place. Uh, as you can see that uh, a pillow that he has mentioned to you is the best pillow, and he has 8 reasons why it is the best pillow.
Mm-hmm.
You can see that it is currently on the chair that T-Wiz was using.
Mm-hmm.
And additionally, you can also see that uh, Barty has a favorite uh, navigational instrument,
Mm-hmm.
which he told you the name of, but the name is about a minute long, so
Mm-hmm.
that didn't really stick in your mind.
I probably have a shorter nickname for it, what I call it.
Something as the really long name thing.
The
Just a
communications thingy.
yeah.
Party's communications thingy.
No, that's the thing. It's not even for communications. It's just because he enjoys the mathematics behind it. He doesn't need it for work. He
Then
just
it's
likes it.
Party's math thing.
Yeah, you can see
How
that
much are the other two of them around in the room, or am I alone?
They're currently not around, but you can see that Barty's math thing is slightly out of position.
I think my
Well, are you okay?
my Discord is acting up. I'll reconnect.
No.
So now it's fine
Okay.
again, of course. Just repeat the answer to my last question because I heard nothing.
So they're currently not there, and if you didn't catch it, Barty's math thing seems to be just slightly out of its usual position.
I probably automatically move and put everything back where it belongs. Like, but he would not like this. He would so give me a 5-minute lecture on everything if I move those things and just on autopilot put things back where they belong.
Bad
Wow.
feeling.
It's a good way to distract myself from being angry at Juno.
For the pillow, that's a bit difficult because although he has told you about the fantastic pillow, that for 8 different reasons is the best pillow, uh, that's from his own room.
I just probably just hold the pillow in my hand, then unsure of where to put it, and just put it on his chair. I guess.
And as you handle the pillow, it seems like nothing special.
Mm-hmm. I don't
In
get the
fact,
deal. It's just a fucking pillow.
it's probably below average, according to
Mm-hmm.
you.
Mm-hmm. Too soft. Where the fuck are they though? Can I check where Barky and Kivas are on the ship through my device?
Yes, yes, you can. And as you are checking things, you do find that currently both of them are in their are in one of the cafeteria uh, from uh, their positions. It's very likely that they're sharing a meal together.
As in they're at the same table, or as in they have the same plate?
As in, you have coordinates there. It appears as if they're uh, very close to each other in the cafeteria.
Let them have their fun.
Is Barty letting loose around T-Wiz?
Kama's probably contemplating sending Kivas a cheeky text along the lines of "enjoy your date," similar to how she would have done to Juno earlier, but then just lets it be. That's fine. I just stay here and look at this, I guess, and I pull out the data we got and the analyzation stuff and try to read anything into it. See if I can make any sense of it. Any clues that I missed on where Cass could be, basically. Just look through that. Focus on that instead of my boiling anger and worry about Juno.
Yes, and as you say that you're looking at it, would you like to look at what T-Wiz has been analyzing, or to see if you can find anything additional yourself?
If Tibers has some new data, then I will look over that as well and try to, correlate that with the data we got from the DNA part, see if there's any
Because as
overlap.
you try to check on that, you find that T-Wiz has locked things behind, well, layers of security, but the number of security layers is not visible to you. because you don't have clearance to see how many layers of security are in your way.
I did not want to interrupt the date, but I'm gonna. Hey, T-Rex, can I have that data you found for me? I'm gonna text them.
And you get a quick reply from T-Wiz going, the data's still analyzing, but it seems promising. I should be able to get back to you quickly.
I was just gonna threateningly stare at that answer because that's not the answer that Kama wanted, and then Kama's gonna keep looking at the data from the container.
However, as you keep looking and hoping for more data, you find a message on your personal device. This one being from Dr. Fay.
Okay.
And as you read the message, I'd like to move to Juno.
Yes, hello.
Hey there,
Hi.
what's up?
I'm just hanging out in where the escape pods landed, leaning against one of the corridors, trying to think if I made the biggest mistake of my life or not. And I've made a bunch of mistakes, I might add. So, yeah. I'll take a moment while Karma's also going about their day. I know that they won't talk to me for a while after we both decompress from this. Going from there, I don't know what Juno might want to do. I think they might want to either. I think they're just going to go back to engineering for now, because I a little numb.
Could you please give me a perception roll as you are still there?
Of course. I should remember my perception. There it is.
Your perception is +4.
That is a natural 20 for a 24, starting out
Ooh.
wonderfully.
Very strong. And you notice that as you're moping around where the escape pods landed, that from all the way on the other side of the room, you can see that occasionally a face pops up in front of the window to look at you for a few seconds before going back down again.
Is it? It's what? Outside? Like space outside?
No, not space outside, but just the next corridor over.
Okay, yeah.
What is that 13-year-old man is doing?
Is it a face that I know?
Yes, and it's a face that you could describe as quite fishy.
Okay.
Oh boy!
Didn't I say that I brought Zadar and Nax into one of the containers where they could, hide out for now?
Yes.
And they broke out again. Fantastic.
Oh, Zadar. Okay. Okay, I text Karma. Did you tell the captain about Zadar and Nix?
You just get a one-word reply, no.
Okay. Fuck. Should we?
Frog emoji.
Not to give the captain a heart attack, I'm going to message our friend Audrey, who is, due to some rooting around what we did with the previous, people that were in charge. She is now in charge of she's, I believe, quartermaster now.
No, not quartermaster. But the rank I keep forgetting. Let me do a quick glance
Second of
because
in command of the quartermaster, basically, I think.
Petty officer?
Yes.
yes,
Okay,
thank
she's
you.
petty officer. All right, I think I'm going to message her since we stopped loading. I believe they have some more time for us now, and I don't know what to do with them too. I'm going to ask Audrey, hey Audrey, can you meet me here, and send her my location, and then go up to Dar and Nix.
As you make your way towards there, you do find that uh, crouched uh, below the small window is Zadar. Nex isn't there,
Oh no.
and
Oh
as you
no.
make your way out of the door, uh, Zadar gives you a big smile as he goes, Juno, so good to see you.
Hello, Zadar. It's been 10 minutes. Um,
Yeah, but Karma suggested going into a
yes.
container and it was dark and nasty in there. And I
Rude.
and I thought maybe it would be more fun to hang out with you.
Oh no. Zadar, that's a lovely thought. Thank you, buddy. Juno is kind of just.
Internationally wanted criminal.
I just put my hand on my head and scratched the back of my head. I really want you to be alright, okay? I really want you to be okay, right?
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
But for that to happen, you kind of need to listen to me and Karma. We're going to find something better than the stinky old container. But when Karma tells you to do something, usually it's very, very good if you listen to them.
Oh, is it? Really? Is it now?
I realized the words as I was saying them that Juno also should sometimes really, really, yeah, do that as well. Um, uh, I, yes, I know this is comical. That's why I said it. Okay.
Oh.
So we're going to find something better, but for now, I really need you to hide out. You know why you were on that big ship where you were locked in, right?
Uh-huh.
Because people don't really like you being around. I really like you being around. You're very sweet. Some people might not think so immediately, you know? So we need to be a little bit more careful. At this.
So, like a game of hide and seek?
Yes, absolutely. Perfect. You're learning so quickly. Basically, a game
Ooh,
of hide and seek until we
ooh,
say
can
that.
I seek?
Sorry?
Can I seek? I like seeking.
Oh, we can definitely do that sometime, but for now, I would love you to hide. Also, why don't we, both of the two of us, seek Nyx first? How's that?
I think she might still be in the container.
Perfect. Because we're also going to meet a friend of ours. Her name's Audrey. And she'll help us figure this out, alright? Where the two of you can stay, that's not a stinky old container.
It's not that stinky.
It's not that stinky, but still, you're not here. I know it's dark and scary, and we don't really want that for you. Well, I
Yeah,
don't know yet.
when
We'll figure
I
something
got
out.
out there, Nex said that she needed to wash herself.
Okay, I'm not sure what that means, but I'm sure we're just going to
Well,
knock and see.
She started licking herself.
Okay. Right. Mm-hmm. This is not the weirdest thing that happened to me today, so yeah. Alright, buddy.
So I should hide?
We're going to see Nyx first. Or
And
should
then
we
I
wait for Audrey? I don't fucking know. At this point, Juno just thinks I should have become like a kindergarten teacher because apparently I'm also great with Calvin. Now this dude. Yeah, okay. I am just. I think I'm just going to wait for Audrey for now. Because I can trust Audrey, and Audrey might be able to help me.
and it doesn't take all that long before Audrey arrives.
Okay. Hey, Audrey. And I kind of tell Zadar to hide for a moment. I have a problem. Also, first of all, hi, how are you doing? I hope you're great after now that we've stopped docking at Palladius and everything's okay again. I know you had a lot to do. I'm sorry. I forgot that you have been under a lot of stress lately.
Yeah,
How are you?
stressful is the right word. And as she says so, from the other side of the wall, you can hear a childish giggle.
So you heard about the mission comment I went on?
And Audrey gives you a look that almost says, "Why are you ignoring that strange noise?"
That kind of goes together. So we met somebody. Their name's Sadar. And the Sadar was in that ship. And we kind of need to help them. We forget to tell the captain that he's now with us, and I don't think that he would like it.
And Sadar was a crew member there?
Uh-huh. He was on the ship, yes. Yes, he was on the ship.
That is not what I was asking.
He definitely was with the crew on the ship. Yes.
With the crew? Or part of the crew?
Uh-huh. I don't know what to tell you, Audrey.
Well, you clearly want my help for something, so I'd appreciate it if you could be honest with me.
How do you feel about prisoners that didn't do anything wrong?
And with that, she brings her hand to her forehead in frustration as she lets out a loud sigh.
They were just imprisoned for merely existing. Somebody created them. They're very sweet, Zadar. They kind of lead Audrey around the corner to Zadar.
As Zadar happily waves.
Audrey, Zadar, Audrey.
Hi, Zadar. So, you're aboard our ship now?
He is.
At which Zadar happily nods. Well,
I don't know where to hide him.
Guess we better find you a place.
Are we going to tell the captain? I don't...
Is there anything I should know about Zadar?
Zadar? Well, Zadar is a Modularian mix, so that's the part of people don't like him being, I don't want to say I don't want to say it in front of Radar, like, in front of a kid. when they're causing trouble, and you don't want to say that they are the cause of the trouble because it would hurt the kid.
Well, I didn't think that combination was actually possible, but I stand corrected apparently.
Samesies. So... I don't know what or how. We couldn't just leave him there.
Okay. Let's see.
Also, Zadar, what do you eat? I'm kind of worried about that.
Well, if it's up to me, pancakes, candy,
okay,
fries.
okay, good. We can work with that. Just, in my mind, okay, this is just like Colvin. Okay. We figured this out. I'm also thinking about Nyx that is in the other container. In my mind, me personally, Juno is going through other kind of nooks and crannies where Telos Morgan might have,
There was the place where he kept his killer robot.
Yeah,
There
I'm
was
thinking
also the
about
place
that.
where what were their names?
Delph and Musa, but Delph and
Yes,
Musa were
they were.
passengers. They were subscribed passengers.
Yeah, but they were also hiding out in the belly of the ship somewhere.
Right.
Yes, and as Audrey reminds you, the ship is kilometers long. It is vast enough that there are sections of the ship where hardly anyone ever goes.
Right.
And there are just plenty of rooms there.
Okay.
Most of those are not meant to be lived in, but it wouldn't be hard to turn them into decent living spaces.
Perfect. If we can do that, I believe that might be a solution until we figure something out, huh?
Now, as for informing the captain, why wouldn't you?
I don't know. He might just send them back.
To where exactly?
I don't know. Prison?
Well, you know the ship we're on. This ship is not stopping.
Right. But afterwards, they didn't do anything. Why were they in prison in the first place? That's cruel.
Well, you've gotten to know the captain a bit by now.
Right. You think I should just tell them?
Do you think the captain would send someone innocent to prison?
No.
Well, there you go.
Sure. Okay, I tell the captain.
Okay, and I just looked up on my personal device what could be a suitable space. Going by most common walking routes, this place should be quite deserted, with still having access to the most important facilities. I'll send you the coordinates.
Thank you. Okay, thank you. Oh, really? This is golden.
And Zadar goes, Juno and I are gonna play hide and seek. Wanna join in?
Well, maybe we don't have to play hide and seek. Maybe we can play other games.
Or maybe Audrey could be the person they're hiding from. The one whose turn it is to seek.
Right. But I think the Dar likes to seek, so. In my
You
mind.
don't want them wandering around.
Yeah, that's why.
And Audrey gives Zadar a tired smile as he goes,
I see.
I'm sorry, Zadar, but I'm pretty busy with my work. At least for now.
As I see, Audrey, I'm really sorry. And thank you for your help. I'll figure this out with him.
And as you say so, not only do you see that you have a message from Audrey where she's sent you the coordinates of a suitable living space for Zadar, you have also received a message from Dr. Faye.
Oh, I'll look up Dr. Faye's message.
Dr. Faye has messaged both you and Karma. According to the message, she would like the help of the two of you for a mid-level security matter.
Okay, I think I first of all going to thank Audrey for their help. And as they do leave, I will get Zadar and Nyx to usher through some like working corridors around the place to where Audrey taught us.
I would like you to please make a sneak roll.
Oh god, sneaky. I think, okay, I will share the plans with Nyx so we can both have an eye out for Zadar, not freaking everybody out.
Given that you have your personal device where you can keep tabs on where people are, that gives you advantage. Having Zadar with you gives you disadvantage. It evens out.
Okay, perfect.
So please, a roll with your regular bonus.
Thank you.
+2.
15 for a total of 17.
Ooh, excellent.
Oh.
And it feels like a minor miracle when you are able to get both Nex and Zadar to the place indicated by Audrey.
Okay.
You find that this place, it is a large room with a high ceiling. It is almost perfectly cube-shaped. And you do find that according to the blueprints, that this room has been made here as a test room.
Ominous.
Okay.
However, given that the person who might use a test room is Dr. Morgan, and they have turned their own quarters into something far superior to this, there seems to be no reason for anyone to go here.
Okay, perfect. I do convey this information to the two of them, to Zadar and Nyx. And we'll figure something out. I'm going to supply you guys with some food. Karma will. I just want you guys to be alright, and I think I'm going to tell the captain, but please stay here for now, or just at least a little bit around this area. Alright?
And next requests, besides food, if it's okay for her to access some tools and building supplies.
Sure, what are you aiming at?
Well, this is a beautiful space, and I can already see it. So
Oh,
I could build uh, a bedroom for Sadar there. Then next to it, there could be a nice staircase leading up to the next level. Of course, I'll have to make some walkways there.
oh,
And then uh,
I.
in that corner, there could be a space for me to work in. And
Ah,
next starts rattling off what
I'll.
seems to be a project that would take a dozen people about a year. But
Okay. I bet
I
Zadar is strong and can help you with that, so yeah.
Anything to keep those two
A
busy.
little bit of an
for
art
the next
project,
week.
amazing. I love it. I'll send some drones your way that can give you some supplies. I'd never use up my material usage, so yeah.
Except for the explosives. Sieves.
Yeah,
and with
that.
that, she gives you a broad grin.
Perfect. I'll check up again with you guys, or I'll go to visit with the captain. If anything's amiss, I am exchanging information with, well, snakes, because I don't know how well that goes with. So. And in my
Giving
mind.
them my information too, or just yours?
Huh?
Are you giving them my information too, or just yours?
For now, only mine, because I don't know if you want that, because you're still mad at me.
I'm mad at you, I'm not mad at them.
Okay. For now, only mine. I can send them yours later. Right? That's not out of the world.
And Zadar, having never used a personal device before, seems fascinated by it and has quickly discovered that with it, he can send smiley face emoji to Nex, which he finds very entertaining.
Adorable. Oh my god. I hope Cohen and him never spend too much time together. This is.
I hope you two never meet. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. That I'm slowly backing up and starting to make my way speed walking over to Dr. Faye. Checking my current appearance, I think I'm still humanoid Juno. If so, I'm shifting a little bit, but it's kind of a nervous shifting in a way, because I'm just unsure of how I'm presenting, and the whole thing with Saga rattled me.
I probably, when I got the message, just once clunked my head on the table in frustration because just keep happening and I never have a quiet moment to myself or to deal with what happened. And I'm just going from one crisis to the next, and then I get up and make my way to Dr. Faye.
When you
Okay.
when you see Juno first, you kind of off.
That's nothing new.
Like their face is kind of strange.
Mm-hmm.
And the proportions and stuff like that.
Okay, and once the two of you meet up with Dr. Faye, Dr. Faye explains things quite succinctly as she goes, "Could you please take a look at these readings?" And
Sure, yeah.
as she shows the two of you readings from a bunch of ship sensors, it becomes clear to the both of you that It appears the ship on Palladius got some stowaways.
What do you mean by
Oh.
stowaway? Well,
We'll go looking.
so
there's people on board who shouldn't be on board.
Oh,
They
right.
snuck on.
Of course. Yeah. We'll figure this out. Maybe we did have some passengers leave around Palladius. So maybe that got filled up again without notification, right?
Well, if you check the sensor numbers, this isn't for any of the passenger areas. So even if there was an admin mistake there, it wouldn't pick up like this. These sensors went off in parts of the ship, deep within the bowels of maintenance tunnels.
Huh.
And as Dr. Fay explains this, you realize
that I know. I already know. Yeah.
You do realize that Delph and Musa did a very good job not triggering such an alert.
How many are we talking about? Can we tell how many people might be down there?
It's hard to estimate exactly, but from this, I'm pretty sure we're talking about multiple people, probably fewer than 6.
Fewer than
Then
6?
First readings?
6 is a lot.
I could take 6.
Well, given that there's more of them, I would like things to be without too much of a hassle. That's why I'm not calling in any gunners. I would like to work together with you to come up with a plan to flush them out. And as you together pore over these maps, I have a puzzle for you to come up with a good strategy.
Yeah, isn't this...
Yeah.
No, Juno panic messages...
As you look at the sensors, you are quite sure that no, this is not about Zadar and Nex, given that these sensors were triggered while you were on the ship.
Okay.
On the prison transport.
That's the first thing I check, and then just
say there's also
confused.
A distinct possibility that our 12-year-old protege is often running around down there. Not them, right? So you've had multiple people at once. And when did this start? Like directly after we left, or?
From the timestamps, you can see this happened a few hours after leaving. After leaving Palladius, and it was going on while you were on the prison transport ship. You also know that since you've given Coven a device linked to this ship, she shouldn't trigger any security alerts.
Okay. Yeah. I'm still gonna message Coven to ask, hey, have you seen anyone weird in the tunnels lately? Because they are down there more often, so they might know.
As Coven immediately starts typing a reply,
Juno's just going to start some scans and things and see if it's anything that they recognize.
There's a funny chocolate addict. I mean, Right, I'm gonna look over at Renaya and tell her. So there's this Amik that belongs to one of the guests that a lot of time also sneaks around those tunnels.
Yeah, but it still doesn't account for about 6 people or individuals.
No, but it might account for one of them.
True that. Right. Do you have like a location where these readings last occurred?
Are we sure those are people, not robots from Dr. Talos Morgan?
Yeah, they do a bunch of funky things around here.
You know that Dr. Morgan makes sure whatever they build doesn't gain attention like this. Dr. Morgan is more professional.
Okay.
This
However,
isn't the handwriting at all, so yeah.
with these readings, the two of you and Dr. Fay should be able to make a plan to corner them. For that, I would like you to please solve the following, because it is a riddle about cornering someone.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Juno,
Okay.
could you please read the riddle out loud?
Consider 5 poles in a line. One of them is occupied by a fox. Each night the fox moves to a neighboring hole, either to the left or to the right. Each morning you get to inspect the hole of your choice. What strategy would ensure that the fox is eventually caught?
If we just start on the left and then just go to the next one to the right, to the next one to the right.
Then, if you do so with it moving every night, for example, it is in hole 3, you check hole number 2, then it could afterwards move to hole number 2 before you get to check hole number 3. So,
so it can move past me to the next hole.
This doesn't
Well-
say. Can I clock the holes?
no.
I can just check them. Okay.
No, that's the whole point. You get to check one during the day, and in the night, the fox moves.
Ah, okay.
Fivefold. Ensuring that it. I either start to. Well, it could just be on the outsides.
Feel free to think out loud, that usually helps.
Start in the middle, then to go to one of the outsides, then back into the middle, then to one of the outsides, then back into the middle, because eventually it probably lines up with them not being in one of the in-between holes.
You say probably, but we need certainty.
Actually, yeah. I definitely would not start with one that is either the middle or the side. I would definitely start with one the second to the left or to the right.
That seems like a promising start.
I would just check. I just would check and put up a wildlife camera and see where it is.
Yes, I know there's 100 logical ways to do this, but if you stick to the rules of the puzzle, how would you solve it then?
Pick a random hole each night. There's a 1 in 5 chance every night that you get the fox.
Yes,
Eventually.
but you can get but you can get to 100% certainty within a week.
Alternating left between left and right, maybe, and then end up in the middle. Keep expecting the hole in the middle. Maybe one day you'll be there.
Okay,
I do
so
think that you should start at the one that's, yeah.
well, just for ease, let's call the middle hole number 3. Then if you just keep checking 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, then it could still go 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, or 4, 5, 4, 5, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Okay, I did draw something up.
Okay, cool. What did you draw?
Get some friends to check the other hole.
But you don't have any
On
friends.
the first
Yes, I
day,
do.
well, I think I would just check the hole number 1 on the first day. And then 2, 3, 4, 5, and after that 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's why I suggested in the beginning, and he said that the fox could just sneak past you or go into a hole you already inspected the next night. What if I go 1, 5, 2, 4, 3?
Okay, so you're saying 1, 5, 2, 4, 3?
Yeah.
No. 1, 5, 2, 4, 3. Let's see. For example, it starts in hole number 5. You're checking hole number 1. It moves to hole number 4. You're checking hole number 5. Then it moves to hole number 3. You're checking hole number 2. Then it moves to hole number 2. You're checking number 4. And then it moves to hole number 1. And you're checking 3. Fox not.
Yeah. He's checking hole number 2 and 4 because he has to go into one of them eventually.
Oh, why is that?
Because he has to go to the left or the right, so he has to go at some point into hole number 2 or number 4 because he can't just stay in hole number 1, for example. And to get to hole number 3, he has to pass through number 2.
Okay, I feel like you can do something clever with this, which is cleverer than keep checking 2 and 4. I'll need an exact combination. Always works.
Okay, first check hole number 2.
Okay, checking hole number 2.
And then the fox could either be in hole number 1 or number 3 the next night.
No, he could be in number 3 or
no,
4.
Right, he could be in number...
He's probably in number 4 then next night.
Well, no, it could be in hole number 1.
That's true.
But then it's going to move to hole number 2. So checking hole number 1 is pointless because it can't go there if you check 2.
Yeah. It also... Yeah.
Yeah. So I would check hole number...
It's either
3.
going to be in number 2 or... It's always... I think it's always most likely to check in hole number 2 or number 4.
Yeah, but if it's not in number... Yeah, okay, on day 1 it could be anywhere. We're on day 1 in hole number 2.
Mm-hmm.
It's not there. If it's in 1, it would move back to 2.
And otherwise, it's currently in hole number 4.
It could also be in 5 or 3.
No, because that's true, I guess.
Okay.
So either it, when you check 2, if it's not there, it's either in 4 or it's going to move to 4.
No, it's gonna move
No,
to
that's
2.
not right. Yeah.
I would check 2 times hole number 2 and then 2 times hole number 4. Or, if you don't want to alternate between the 2 holes.
So 2, 2, 4, 4.
Is there then something else that needs to be done?
That's fucking fox alone. What has it done to you?
I like foxes.
Me
the fox
too.
can stay.
Because if you check 2, 2, 4, 4, then if I were the fox, I would move 3, 4, 3, 2 and not get caught.
Yeah, that's what I meant. That's why I'm not sure on this one.
Maybe check 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 3, 4, and so on. And just not check the outer holes.
Okay, so to what combination would you come then?
2, 4, 3, 2, 4, 3, that kind of thing.
So you're saying 2, 4, 3, 2, 4, 3?
Uh-huh.
Okay, let me see. If I were the fox, how would I move in that scenario? If I were the fox, I would move like... if you go 2, 4, 3, 2, 4, 3, then I would move 4, 3, 4, 3, 2, 1. So that brings you to this. I can tell you that you are getting quite close.
Two, 3, 4, 3, 2, 3, 4.
Can you please repeat that one? 2, 3, 4, and then?
I'm still drawing this out. I can't. Ah!
Like this.
Ooh, if you remove one of the steps, you have a solution.
I'm gonna move the 3 in the middle then.
And that is an unbeatable tactic that
Oh.
guarantees that you catch the fox. That's one of the 4 possible solutions.
Fuck hell.
And the big trick is, like you already figured out, holes 2 and 4, those are extra important because if you number the holes, the fox always has to alternate between odd and even holes. Since there's only 2 even holes, it means that if you are able to figure out if the fox started in an odd or even hole, that there's basically 2 different sets of holes in which it could be. If you want more of an explanation, there's a web page here if you want to read up on it. And if you're just happy you finished the puzzle, well, congratulations.
I'm happy Annie finished the puzzle, yes.
Mm-hmm.
very happy. Okay. Do we get any closer to our answer, though?
Yes,
I
because with
have a
this,
tactic now.
yes, you have figured out a way to flush out anything to corner it and make sure you will at least be able to see who or whatever is down there if you go in there with Dr. Fate.
Okay, perfect. Now write it
Uh,
down.
because Dr. Fay would like to keep things discreet and not get any gunners involved.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah. I think
Alright,
that's a good
let's
idea.
go.
Let's go.
Okay, ready?
Yes, and as you get ready to go, we also start our commercial break.
All right.
Alright.
We'll get to the action when we continue.
Okay. Oh boy.
Bye for now.
For now.
Bye.
We are back.
All right, welcome to part 2 of session 44.
Hey.
With that, you were ready to start cornering these stowaways.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
Yes, as you get into the positions that you agreed upon with Dr. Fay, I would like to know of the 3 points where you can start, who would like to take which one. Dr. Fay is going to take the remaining one. There is a very wide corridor. There, if you need to stop somebody, speed will be very important. There is going to be a narrow maintenance tunnel with a whole bunch of side passages where perception is going to be very important. And there is also going to be a wider maintenance tunnel. And for your plan to work, it's important not to alert any stowaways as you make your way through. So for their stealth will be important. I would like to know who goes where.
Take the one with perception, since I think my powers might be most helpful there.
Same thought, yeah.
Then Juno, which one would you like?
I think either the one that was about stealth. And what was the other one again? Sorry.
Stealth or
Right.
speed remain? Although your perception is quite good as well.
Yeah, but Karma can see into the future, so they can prospectively check seconds into it. So I'm not as speedy, but I'm sneaky.
Okay, so sneak for you?
Yes, I'm better at sneak at least. Yeah.
Okay, then Dr. Fay goes into the larger corridor with Juno taking the sneaky route and Karma going through the narrow tunnel with many side passages. Okay, as you start closing in on your targets, I would like both of you to please start off with a luck roll.
All right.
And I would also like to know, are you going to give a name to this operation of yours?
Cornerstone. I don't know.
Operation Flushed.
Flush.
Oh.
Operation Flusher.
I think there is an old DreamWorks movie about rats being flushed out of the sewers.
Right, I remember that one actually.
What was that one called?
I think it was a flushed away or something.
Yes, this mission is called Flushed Away.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. Can you tell me your rolls? Because I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah,
that
sorry.
I
I rolled a 10.
from you.
And I rolled a 16.
All right. With those, let me tell you what you find as you get into position. Because, Juno, you find that as you're getting into position, that it seems that this maintenance tunnel, you can see that there's traces here of no maintenance or cleaning droids having been here in a while.
Right.
However, as you look around more carefully, you notice that there is a panel here which should allow you to temporarily uh, send more power to the cooling unit, which is quite a loud device. If you want to, you can do so, which will give a bonus to all stealth rolls in this encounter.
Oh, yeah, that sounds good. But it might also alert them that somebody is coming for them. So,
Well, it is a standard mechanical thing that happens every once in a while.
there. Yeah, I think I'm just going to turn it on.
All right. That means that all stealth rolls will get an additional +2 for now
Perfect.
because
Okay.
of all the noise.
And I'm making my way carefully but delighted through the corridors. I will have 5 and buoy up to check my scans around me. What will be going on?
Excellent. And because of the lack of cleaning, you might also be able to just
Ooh, find
with your
footprints in the dust. Ooh.
well, there's not that much dust, but your personal device uh, should be able to make out some footprints with a quick scan if they're there.
Yeah, I will have something on the ground scanning for whatever might come up.
And with that, Bowie gets to work. As for you, Karma,
Mm-hmm.
as you've made your way into the more narrow maintenance passage,
I will every 3 seconds whenever I pass a diverging passageway send out like a quick scan for brain activity or anything happening. If I get any visions or if I can scan for any brains.
yes, and as you do so, you also find that with you no longer receiving any input from Saga, you find that it feels as if a weight has been lifted from your mind. And actually, as you start using your powers, you find that at the moment it is coming very easy to you. As for this encounter, please take a +1 on all mental things.
Ooh.
That is both mind and perception and insight. With that, we're coming up to your first challenges. That would be Juno. Could you please give me a stealth roll?
Of course.
And Karma, could you please give me? Normally, I would ask for perception, but you can use your mind for it. Could you please give me a mind roll?
Yes.
I rolled a
I'm
total.
also going to, the whole time be on my device and pretend like I'm not paying attention to the passageways around me. So that even if there's someone there, they think I'm not paying attention.
Ooh. Thank you for mentioning that.
That's a 14 for a total of 19.
Okay, with that, as you use your powers, you find that yes, you are able to detect brain activity. In fact, you find two brains that are not too far away from you, that you're sure don't belong to Dr. Fay or Juno.
Do they feel like anyone else I know?
They don't feel familiar, and having experienced quite a few xenoneurological breaks by now, they don't feel like they have any powers.
Okay. I'm gonna still, while just looking at my device, like I'm just wandering around and not actually looking for anything, just casually stroll in that direction, like not make a sudden pivot, just look like I actually was going to go that way all along.
Yeah, you still
Yeah.
do have quite a ways to go to get to there.
Okay, then I will continue in that direction.
And for you, Juno, let me do a quick check because you had yourself a 12. Oh, well, that wasn't without the extra bonus. So with your extra bonus because of the cooling unit, that brings you to a 14 instead of a 12.
Okay, perfect.
Let's see if that is good enough as there's perception rolls being made against you. First one, that's an 11. And the
Okay.
second one,
Ooh, shite. I can't do anything against a natural 20.
Even if they meet -2, it's still a natural 20.18.
It's still a natural 20.
and as you are making your way through the corridor, you can hear a distant sound. And as you do, it is quickly followed up by the noise of something or someone running away through a nearby corridor, running away from you.
Do I know in which direction are they walking? Are they running in the direction of Karma or Faye?
You can hear where the sound is coming from, although with your starting position being crucial, right now they are going towards Karma. However, they still have the possibility of veering off into a wrong direction and actually escaping from your neatly set up triangle.
Right. Okay, in that case, I might I will inform Karma about this development.
Mm-hmm.
And like send them shit, they're running. I think they heard me. And there from there on in, I will just. Can I send 5-5? Is 5-5 faster than me when they are not stealthing?
5-5 is quite fast.
Could they go and?
You haven't really done races, but depending on the terrain, it could be close between the two of you who's faster.
Could they be quicker and more stealthily block the exit where they would slip away from us?
You can definitely give it a go.
Okay. I'll send 5-5 to block the exit to where they would escape from us, so I can hopefully catch up to them.
Okay, you have to make a choice. Do you start running, or do you keep stealthy while you let 5-5 handle this?
They already saw me, right? They already caught on to me, so I might as well run as well, shepherding them towards Karma, essentially.
All right. Given that, Karma, there's a change. You suddenly sense that one of the brains is quickly headed your way, and a few moments later, you find that there's a second brain that also starts getting closer to your position, and you pick up on a third brain that, as of yet, doesn't appear to.
I'm gonna go to intercept the running one that Juno informed me about, I think. Like, is there a way I could go there where I would have maybe a not point where I could, intercept both of them, theoretically. But it's likely that they will blast through.
You are on the most likely route, but given that they've been alerted pretty quickly, uh, there's still a chance for both of them to get lucky and just avoid you entirely.
I'm gonna sidestep into a corridor that's leading towards one of the paths where Arenea and Juno are not, and just keep monitoring them and wait there to see where they move, what direction they go.
Okay, as you're doing so, I would like you, Karma, to please make a luck roll to see if you have any luck with how they're running. And
That's
Juno,
18 for 21.
ooh, excellent. Juno, I would please like a speed roll from you.
All right.
Or better yet, give me 2 speed rolls and you pick which one is for 5-5 and which one for yourself.
All right. That's a 17. And that's an 8. I have a +1 on speed, so I think I'm just going to take the 17 for an 18 just to have some sort of, well, I just want to catch them. I'll take the better one.
Okay. And as you do so, I'm going to roll something. Let's see, I'm going to be rolling that with a... Okay.
Ooh. Okay.
Well, something that somebody does definitely doesn't work with that 3. As you rush through, Karma, you find that you can recognize Juno giving chase, and as she is chasing them down, it seems like you're lucky. The two of them both appear to be headed not towards the corridor that you're in, but towards a corridor that the side passage you went into leads to. So from here,
I'm gonna make my way there. Block their path.
yes, and please tell me how you would like to do so. Would you like to try and set up a trap? Do you just want to run at them? Do you want to do it some other way?
I would maybe speed up a bit so I'm there before them and just stand in the way.
All right. If you make your way there,
And if I can't make it in time to stand in their way, I'm gonna rush at them and tackle them.
well, if you do so, you find that running side by side at you are these two as they round the corner and look at you with surprise.
Oh, peoples.
Yes,
They,
these
who
peoples
are
are
they?
running towards you, but when they realize that you're there to block their path, they look at one another
Stop
and
running, please.
Wow, you sound so done.
We can talk about this. This really is unnecessary.
the one with the red hair, he passes some sort of weapon towards the blonde one as he himself darts into a side passage while
Can I send a psychic blast at him when he runs away? To hopefully stop him.
You can do so, but there's also the blonde one now armed running at you, going, I don't want to hurt you, but I need you to get out of the way.
How about you tell me what exactly it is here first, and then we maybe don't have to fight, and I can just maybe even help you guys. But I need to know what you're up to first.
He is running at you at full speed with what appears to be uh, something that at one point used to be a voltaic dagger, but has been tinkered with a lot.
Okay, then I'm going to mentally keep track of the red guy's brain and focus on this guy and basically get ready to kick his knife out of the way with my boots, which are the boots that we got from the. I haven't changed since we got back from the prisoner ship, and I said before that I put on the boots and gloves that we got from Wonderworld.
Yes, and as he gets closer, thanks to one of your visions, you can see that although he is pretending to prepare for an attack, you can see that he is going to try and wall run past you.
In that case, I'm going to try to tackle him into the wall that he's going to run around, so I can pin him basically against the wall that he's trying to run up.
Okay, as you want to do so, you get to choose what you use for that, and you can make it a melee roll, a speed roll. If you want to use your blaster, you can make it an aim roll. But how you do so will affect the outcome.
I was planning on doing it in a melee way, so
Okay. Then please give me a melee roll for that.
Let's see. That's an 18 for a 22.
Ooh, excellent. He is still going to roll against that, and has a small but non-zero chance to beat that. But doesn't. As you find that as he attempts to wall run past you, that you manage to intercept as you push him into the wall as he's forced to drop down. You have a hold on him.
Look, just tell me who you are and what you want here, because if you're here to try the captain, then better people and more qualified assassins have tried it and they have failed. If you try to stow away to just get somewhere, we can find a better way than you running around in the sewers or in the maintenance tunnels. Just, I'm so tired of everything, so just please tell me what it is that you fuckers are doing down here so I can get back to actually important stuff.
Wait,
Hilarious.
you think I'm an assassin? I thought you were an assassin.
What? No, I work here! Why would I be an assassin? Who would I want to assassinate you? What's the logic behind that thinking? I'm a communications officer on this ship, for God's sake.
And then, with a sigh of relief, he chuckles and go, "Oh, you're just a nerd." And then he
I'm gonna punch him in the gut
tries
really
his
hard.
very best to get away. Please make a muscle roll against him.
You're just no.
1 moment. Muscle, that's a 17.
Yes, and as you do so, he rolls a 9.
Just a nerd. I'm the kind of nerd that fucks shit up, okay? I'm the kind of nerd they send out when prisoner ships get attacked by people and shit.
And as you do punch him in the face,
Not in the face, in the gut.
oh, when you punch him in the gut, you see his expression change a little as you see growing respect on his face.
So, can we try? Do you want to try that again? Who the fuck are you, and what the fuck are you and your however many buddies down here doing down here, stowing away in the ship? Because you're really bad at that one too, stowing away on the ship, by the way.
As he looks at you, quick jump back to Juno.
Hi.
Hi there.
Am I getting anywhere close?
Yes, as you have been following things on your personal device, and you've seen that Karma is dealing with one of them, with the other one now almost out of your neat little triangle, but with the ginger one being forced to take a detour, uh, you have a chance to catch up with him. For that, please either give me a speed roll or give me a plan.
I first would like to pick up 5-5 on the way since I was faster than them. And going from there, I'm not. I won't have eyes on them, correct? I just see them going another route.
You can see on the map on your personal device that if they continue going this way, in a few seconds you should get them in your sight.
Okay. All right. That means I'll ask 5-5 to skitter, like I throw 5-5 a few meters ahead of me, and ask them to spin a web that's basically like a tripwire.
With which arm do you throw?
My good arm, being the metal one. In Juno's mind, the good arm is the metal one.
Then because of that increased power, there's no roll needed there.
And I will also prepare my grappling hook. And I kind of want to aim it in a way that I can almost lasso them in.
Well, given that you have a plan and a backup plan with gadgets, I would like you to please make an operate gadgets roll.
Okay.
To trip up the person that's fleeing from you. So please operate gadget with advantage.
Oh, with advantage? I just rolled an 18 for a 22, so...
You can make another one.
Let's see if it's better. I doubt it, but yeah, I'm taking the 22.
Okay. They're gonna roll against you, and that's gonna be very hard for them.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, in my flesh hand, I have one of the knives that we stole from Canis.
And that's a 12 against your 22.
Yeah. Or I can also wield my big hunting knife, but at this point, Juno doesn't know which of the knives has weird engravings on them or not. So, yeah.
As you throw 5-5, 5-5 flies past the passageway you want to block. And as 5-5 is flying past, he shoots out several strings of webbing. And as he does so, the guy fleeing from you runs into those thin cables of steel, and you know what the move clotheslining is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happens.
I also like to think that when I throw 5-5, they're making this sound, you know? Just like a wee.
You know that little robot well enough to know that he's enjoying this.
Yeah, I know.
Cute little killer robot.
Yay! You finally find it cute too. Amazing.
That was ironic, but sure, yeah.
I'm not letting you live this down.
Ironically find him cute.
Mm-hmm.
That's an improvement.
Mm-hmm. It's still a murder bot.
Yep.
But yeah, you catch the red-haired guy.
Well, he's now on the floor, and you can hear him let out a, "What the fuck was that?"
Hello. I'm just going to stand over them, like both of my feet over their torso, like next to their torso. And who are
And
you?
as you say hello to them, he gives you a wave, a smirk, and then says, "Well, goodbye."
I'm
As
stepping on their wrist and will aim my mechanical arm at them, where it transformed into the gun that my dad built into it. Not so
please
quickly.
please give me a speed roll. As you can see that he's trying to escape using a grappling hook of his own.
But I know the technology, so
Mm-hmm. He is at disadvantage.
okay. I am not good at speed. I do have my aim bonus, so if that's helping, I do have my laser tactile.
If you're stamping his wrist, aim won't be necessary.
Okay. That's a 14 for a 15 total.
All right. Let's see as he goes and rolls.
Oh, so many.
Oh.
That disadvantage, you said?
Yes, with disadvantage. So
That's a
yeah,
21
I
then.
accidentally clicked advantage, but that means he takes 18 for 21.
Oh, damn
Why do you
it.
keep rolling natural 20s, huh?
Should
not
I
fair.
use a token?
The chance that you beat 20.
Yeah, they are low. I
is
know.
very low.
And with that, he is pulled across the floor and about 15 meters away, gets back up, and for a moment seems to be very hesitant about which way to go. You do have your blaster out. If you want, you can try and shoot him.
I was about to say, first I put my own shield up. And second of all, I will, since they have not made much action to attack me, I might also switch into my grappling hook, and then I want to grappling hook their legs, basically, so that the hook twists around their ankles or like calves, and I can just pull them down, rodeo them essentially.
Please give me an aim roll with the bonus from your radical.
Oh, yes, let me see what my radical bonus is again, because I have not noted that down, because I am not so smart sometimes.
From the top of my head, +2.
Yes, a +2. Okay, I'm going to note that down with my thingy now, because otherwise I will just forget it again. +2s, which makes it a total of +5 in aim.
Excellent.
That's it. I would like to use a token.
Please do, leaving you with 1. So instead of the 2, you get yourself
an 8, because I rolled a fucking 7 again. That is ridiculous.
Do you want to use another token?
No. I just might be mad. I might just be mad and throw my knife at him. You know, like.
let's see. As you shoot your grappling hook, I am gonna make a check for him. Because it would have been an automatic success at 10 or higher, but in this case, he might just get very unlucky. Let's see, what would he need to roll? That would be a luck roll. For him, that would be this.
Huh.
He matches your 8.
Oh, he matches my. Oh, he
Yes,
matches my
because
8.
of your token, your sudden goes up to an 8.
So,
Rollies?
rollies?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you want to go first?
I'm
or
going to
should he?
go. I'm just going to roll. That's a natural 20!
Oh, yeah.
The rolls are funky tonight.
Yes, but this is fun. Last week I rolled that.
16 is pretty good, but not good enough for 20.
Yep.
Yes, and with that, as he's decided which way to go, and gives you one last look and a quick salute that dripped with cynicism.
Yes, yes, I like this guy now. I like this guy. Fuck.
Your grappling hook wraps around his ankle as once more the rope tightens, and because of one of your wires, he is dragged back across the floor as you can hear him go, "Shit!"
Hello, good day to you again. Hi. Who the fuck are you? What do you want? Your hair looks cool. I'm stealing that and my hair turns bright red.
You're pretty good with those wires. And is that a robot spider?
That is. So, I'm going to just step on his wrist again with my good foot. We established what that means. Who the fuck are you and what do you want here?
Ow, 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 ow. Ooh, that's. Ooh. Yeah.
Flattery doesn't work on me, my friend.
Could you try to not break it?
I'm not going to tighten it if you're going to tell me who the fuck you are and if how many of you are in here.
You can see how he's considering things for a moment.
I step a little tighter on his wrist. Hello?
As he goes, ow, 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 ow.
All right.
Ooh. Okay, so
You can talk to me? Or we
yeah,
can just put you in
I'll
a cell
talk
right
to
away.
you.
How's that?
I'll talk to you. I'll tell you everything. But do we have a bit of a more comfortable place to do so? I've got quite a lot to tell. As you can tell, I'm quite talkative.
Oh, I
Uh,
bet my coworker already got your little friend, and then we can all have a nice conversation, the four of us.
Well, how about we already go to whatever place it is you want to go to? We can make some tea, maybe bake some biscuits
How
for us.
about not? I step a little tighter again.
Wow!
This
Ooh, you
isn't getting
really
you
don't have to do
anywhere.
that.
I'm
I
sorry.
heard something crack that definitely shouldn't be cracking.
I had a very weird day, and a Geo licked my face, and I think you should start talking.
And on like your face.
Not exactly, but that is a long story. I don't want to start talking as well as much as you do.
Now you've got me hooked. I really want to know what happened
No,
there.
a step again.
But ow! Why is that your go-to move?
Because you're distracting me. I can be very easily distracted. I'm not letting that happen here.
Why would you tell him that you're easily distracted?
Karma's already mad at me, so.
No, I'm not trying to distract you. We're both easily distracted. And
Just do ADHD and shit.
This guy reminds me of my former character.
This is adorable. I love this. This is so much. So, who are you? What's your name? Where you from? What do you want?
specifically in that order?
I don't care.
Okay, not to have my wrist crushed.
I loosen
That's
a
by the
little
way-
bit while he talks.
It's not my name, but that's what I want. Yes, thank you. That's a bit better. That's definitely got a bruise. I'm like a peach. I bruise
Come
very
on.
easily.
I lower my heel a little bit again. Come on.
You know, you shouldn't be doing that to me. You should be doing that to Blight. He's probably into that kind of stuff. But
Excuse me?
What?
So your little friend is named Blight. You're not alone. How many of you are there?
wow.
Now answer the
Uh,
question.
Well, you wanted to know my name? Well, I would shake your hand, but yeah, current position, bit difficult.
You have one free. I just crisscross reach over and take the hand that I'm not crushing. Shake it.
And as he shakes your hand, he introduces himself as All Brand Burst.
All Brand Burst. That's a interesting name. Going further, what do you want here?
Well, besides the not wrist crushing, I would very much prefer just going along my merry way. Although the thing I did say about baking some biscuits, if you're up to that,
Excuse me?
I'd also be up to it.
I'm not a
But
baker.
look,
What?
looking at your expression, I didn't think, but uh, opportunities sometimes you just have to shoot your shot.
What does it even mean?
The expression or my love for biscuits?
I am not sure if that's a euphemism or not. I think I just should take you in and we have a conversation just the four of us. So
Oh, don't feel forced to. I feel like it's really not that necessary.
I'm going to just, instead of stepping on it, grab the wrist, turn him onto his stomach, and if I can, maybe with some help from 5-5's webbing, basically hog tie him.
As you work on doing so, could I please have a perception roll from you?
Yeah, if I can check for weapons as well, that would be great.
Yes, so far you haven't seen any.
Okay,
As well,
interesting.
you don't want to count
Well, he had a knife that he passed on.
Yeah, he had a knife and he does have a grappling hook, which I don't call as a weapon, you're right. I rolled a 14 for perception.
All right. With your 14 for perception, I'm gonna roll against that. Let's see, that's gonna come up to. Okay, so as you are tying him, you find that on the back of his suit, you find that there is a slit built into his armor, which you recognize as something where you can easily store daggers into.
Are there any in there right now? Can I pad for it?
No, it seems like whichever dagger was in there, he doesn't have with him.
Okay.
You also know that this is frequently used by not assassins, but by low-life criminals who can't afford anything better.
Huh. Right.
And as you are wondering about that, you can hear the clicking of a blaster powering up behind you, as you can hear.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Now, raise those hands to the ceiling.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I did tie him, though, right? He's tied down.
You are busy tying him.
I definitely sent an emergency via boy to Karma.
Yes, I should mention this one only managed to stay hidden because of the extra stealth bonus.
All right. I raise my hands up.
Yes, and as you do raise
and turn
your hands
around
up and take a look, you can see who is pointing a blaster at you.
Oh, damn. These people.
And that is him. As you hear the guy beneath you go, "Well, Blythe, took you long enough."
Oh, you're Blythe. Huh.
No. step away from the idiot. And we can all move along peacefully.
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah. So please hurry up. Hey Blight, the spider robot is actually very cool. It's pretty mean of you to call it an idiot.
Wow, yes, less brain cells than Juno. Right. I will step away from the idiot, aka Albrandt. And when they get up from the floor, I'd like to completely change into them.
Ooh.
And then shoulder check them and mix us up a little bit, at least to throw off the person that they call Blight, the dark-haired one that just appeared.
All right. I would please like a race roll for that. That's going to be an easy one. And next,
18.
yes, that's an easy pass with your 18. And then I'd also like a muscle roll, please.
Okay.
To mix the two of you up.
Oh, okay. I forgot that I am not bad at sometimes forget that I'm not bad at muscle stuff. I rolled a 7.
All right. Well,
yeah.
You do find, even though your attack shoulder check isn't your best work, you find that Allbrand goes down surprisingly easily, as he has quite a bit of a minus on his melee.
Right. Oh, shit.
But then, given that he just flops over immediately, there's not really much opportunity to get hustled up.
Ah, fuck's sake.
Now,
but they're on the floor again, right?
Yes, with you now on top of him.
Oh, did I fell over too?
If you wanted to give a big shoulder check and then get the two of you hustled up, I presume, yeah.
Okay.
But for now, we move back to Karma.
I wanted to human shield him. Okay.
So, Karma. You feel that there's all sorts of stuff going on about 100 meters away from you.
I pull out my blaster and point it at the block. What's going to happen? You're going to walk really calmly ahead of me. We're going to check out what the fuck your friends are up to over there. And you're on the way, you're going to tell me what the fuck you guys are here. If you're not here to assassinate someone, then what the fuck do you want here?
Now, hold up. Why are you expecting assassins?
Because I already told you there already were some. This is not the first time this has happened. Unfortunately, this kind of deal is a regular occurrence on this fucking ship.
Oh, of course. Yeah, that's
trouble.
Oh, why did we let Allbrand pick? Oh, of course he's going to pick the worst ship possible. No, we'll be safe from the assassins. No, he picks the one ship with assassins on it.
You're running from assassins then. Who's trying to assassinate you guys? Who are you running from?
Oh, they didn't exactly leave business cards.
Well, give me something here, buddy. And I'm gonna grab his wrists and basically slap some cuffs on behind his back while I lead him forwards to where Juno is.
Are you carrying cuffs?
Am I carrying cuffs? I probably carry out. Do I have something like zip ties or something?
Thank you.
You have a whole lot of stuff with you. Cuffs aren't one of them.
Do I have zip ties?
You're on a futuristic spaceship. There's no zip ties.
Okay, then
There is duct tape.
I'm gonna duct tape his hands behind his back.
And as you
I
attempt to
probably
do
carry
so,
some of that around, knowing COVID's tendency to break stuff or herself.
well, given that you're in a maintenance tunnel,
Right, there's probably also some wall
yeah,
panels with some duct tape
there
or something.
is a wall panel nearby that has some.
Mhm.
But as you start attempting to tape him up, uh,
I would
you
also
find
regularly do a scan for brain activity.
you do find that he is planning to try and break free.
Don't stop doing that. I grab him. I told you to run. I told you to stop doing that. Please just. I don't want to hurt you. I'm not an assassin. If you play your cards right and you and your friends are nice about it, I might even help you escape those assassins. So don't piss me off more than I already am, because I'm really fucking pissed already today. Okay?
And as you say so, please make a muscle roll against him as he tries to break free.
Muscle or meaty?
Muscle, because he's not trying to hurt you. However, you can choose to use something different to roll against him.
Can I try to instead, trip him up by putting my foot in front of him before he can away and make it a melee?
You can definitely try.
Would it be a melee?
Yes.
All right. That's a total of 18 then.
Good job.
As he goes and rolls muscle against you for a 12, as given your training, you easily use his own force against him, which you gotta say is quite considerable.
Mm-hmm.
It appears like he's still a teen, but he already has more force than most uh, adults.
Are we fucking over teenagers? Oh my god.
You idiot from one of those stupid academies like on Palladius or something. They only teach muscle and not technique either. So, and I start wrapping his hands behind his back and duct taping them, hoisting him back up.
Is it
Towards the
that
panel.
obvious?
Yeah. The Palladian academies really are a shit show. I've been to better. So keep going with that description of those assassins that are after you.
Well, no shame in losing to someone who's had better training.
The best there is in the universe. So, again, those assassins, and also who are you?
Beep beep, distress signal from Juno.
I'm already on my way to you. Don't
Oh,
worry.
okay.
I am walking and talking with this guy. I am pushing him to go in your direction with his hand tied behind his back and a blaster on the back of his head.
As you figure out that his name is Jack Wong, and as you are walking and talking, he explains to you that there's Palladian assassins, given that he and his friends uh, are all from Palladius and have never been to a different place before. That they got into trouble and they had to leave, or they'd probably be dead within a week.
What exactly did you idiots do?
Well, it's a bit rude to presume all of us are idiots.
You got yourself in trouble with Palladian assassins. Seems pretty dumb to me.
Well, it's not like there was much choice.
What was all of this about?
Well, you figured out I'm from an academy, the others are not. In fact, uh, I was by far the luckiest of my friends, having had, well, at least an education. For the others, they grew up on the streets. And when you're condemned to live in the lower levels, where there's never any actual sunlight, there's, well, if you want to survive there, you have to look out for yourself, and it's impossible to do so without ever pissing anyone off.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
So you need alliances. And the people we allied ourselves with, they found themselves on the losing side of a gang war.
And so you kids decided to hide away on an Empire ship leaving that day.
Well,
Makes
they
sense.
saw us as loose ends, and
Mm-hmm.
we liked to remain loose ends and not to be cut out for their convenience.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, you're lucky because so far I am more willing to help you than I am to throw you in the bag and let you out or throw you out of the ship to wolves out there. Heard there's a Geos
Robert,
running around.
if I get my hands on Allbrand, I'm gonna strangle him. No, this ship will be fine. It's going all the way to Earth. Yeah, and
How?
apparently there's people with the best training in the universe here, and it's a ship where they expect you to be riddled with assassins.
Mm-hmm. Alright. DM, how close are we to Juno and the others by now? Since I've been walking with them in that direction.
As you round the corner, you can see a strange scene as the guy who was fleeing from you earlier is on the floor twice.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm
Uh,
starting to wrestle him to use him as a machine.
and there is a third guy with a blaster pointed at them.
Alright, everyone. Everybody hands up, or I shoot this one in the back of his head and kill him. Fancy boy over here. And I point my gun at my blaster at the back of Jack's head, holding him by the shoulder with the other hand.
As you're immediately told, dude, not cool. Uh,
Nothing personal, kid.
by as you're told that
Told you, shit day.
by Jack. However, as you uh, do so, I'd like to know, Juno, what do you do?
I
As
think I'm
his
just going to play along and hoping that the scuffle of me wrestling Albrecht on the floor might still mix this up a little bit. And I'm also just going to put my hands up and do the same as he does.
then I would please like an insight roll from you.
Insight?
Yes.
That's a 6.
Karma,
Mm-hmm.
as you look at the scene in front of you, you can see that in a second, the guy with the blaster is going to point their blaster uh, right at Juno's head.
Can I send a brain blast at them to distract them from whatever Juno's doing?
Yes, you can. And you can see that in their other hand, they are holding on tightly to something.
Mm-hmm.
Please make a mind roll against them. As they will try to resist you. Don't forget that extra +1.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Oh.
And that's an 18 from them, as you manage to cause him a splitting headache, as
I'm gonna make it worse.
Oh.
uh,
Kind of
Oh.
pissing me off because he's done it. And just because I'm pissed at Juno and want to point a gun at her head doesn't mean he gets to.
and Juno, you can hear the blaster clatter to the floor.
All right. In that case, I'm twisting again around Halbrand's hurt wrist already and telling 5-5 to spin him up before I can take care of the other one. That's the dark haired one.
Please grab the blaster that he just dropped before he can grab it.
Right. I'm leaving Halbrand to 5-5, and then I'm going to go for the blaster.
Also, I'm kicking Jack towards the red-haired one and going for Blight as well.
In that case, I might as well message Dr. Faye if Miss Karma has that we got them, and we would love some backup right now.
Maybe we got 3 of them. We don't know how many more there are.
Yeah. Do you sense more brains, though?
Not within the next.
Yes,
one.
you do feel that besides the 2 of you and the 3 of them, you do feel Dr. Faye approaching.
Okay, good.
No one except for the doctor in the next.
Okay.
In a 500-meter diameter, so.
All right,
And
boys.
I'm gonna. Is Blight still conscious? From their
Conscious,
extreme
yes,
headache.
but buckled over in pain.
Right, yeah.
As you have just turned a bad headache into the sensation of having his skull fractured in multiple places.
I'm gonna walk up to him and take whatever he's holding. And once I have that, I'm going to also tie him up. And as soon as I have him tied up, take the panic spray again.
Let's have a look at everything that is going down with Juno. You were also going for Blight, right?
I was first of all taking care that our brand isn't causing any more trouble. And I wanted to go for the gun that Blight kicked away, so nobody can pick that up again.
I also kicked Jack in your direction.
Right, picking up the gun, taking care of Jack, so we can... Yeah.
All right. They, as a group, are going to be making their final roll to try and get out of this. So as a group, they are gonna try and beat your total. Please roll higher than their total.
Of what? What's the...
For this, please use flat rolls.
Do we also get to add hours together for a total?
Yes. However, given the disadvantage that they're at, they're not rolling with d20s.
My dice was currently not loading. I'm only getting a black screen from.
The three of them get a total of 23.
Oh boy. I rolled a 14. Going to wait for Kara.
Yeah, I will. If I can.
Yeah, well, cool.
Because the dice roller on my desktop is currently not working. I rolled a 19.
Cool, that's a 33, beating them by 10 points.
Okay.
As the two of you execute your plans, you find Karma, you find yourself now with a small EMP device in your hand, or EMP grenade, I should say.
Ooh.
So that means the EMP grenade could have disabled Karma's or Juno's shield, which would have made that blaster shot significantly more dangerous.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I do knows a thing or two about EMPs, yeah.
Once I have him tied up, I lift all of the pain from his head. I don't want him to suffer longer than necessary. I just want to have him down until I have him tied up.
And with that, the two of you gain complete control over this situation.
I'm gonna pat, as soon as
Yep.
I lift the pain from his head, I'm gonna pat Glide on the head and say, "Sorry about that. I already told you, friend, I'm having a real bad day.
All
You
right,
picked the wrong
boys.
day to piss me off."
And I shift back into my Juno form. I still look a little wonky. We are having not a great time. You better start talking about this whole situation here. And how do you think this is going to go through now?
Oh, yeah, this one is a student at the academy. Those two are low lives that live the lower levels of Palladius. They got caught up in a gang war, sided with the wrong crew, lost the gang war, ended up loose ties, wanted to run away because they have assassins out.
Right.
No life. Well, that
That's a little
seems like
cruel, Kara.
a bit rash. And
Low life criminals,
What am I to
gang
you?
members.
about how we imagined this to go down, well, given that you're having such a bad day, I know exactly what will make this better. As both of his friends give Olbrand a glare.
If you're saying biscuits, I'm going to punch you.
Delicious biscuits.
I'm
I'm
punching
not
him.
good for cookies.
Where?
Throw dish, but with my bad hand. It's not as powerful.
As he goes, you've got some cool tricks. Was that hologram you just used?
Yeah, hologram, buddy.
We've
Oh,
got a
no.
bad doctor up here. That's really cool tech. State of the art and all.
Right, boys. Let's start with, I don't think that we're your enemy. I think we're not going to, well, at least we can't just deliver you out because you are now traveling at the Santiago Rhapsody at the vast space travel, and we're heading straight towards Earth. Well, we do have still a few stops on the way, but still. Not a lot of going from here, my dudes. Congratulations.
Those two idiots that are not Jack know who the fuck you pissed off exactly. outside of just some Palladian assassins that work for a different gang.
And with that, Dr. Faye appears.
Hey, Faye.
Hey, Doctor.
Got you 3 idiots.
And she smiles as she takes in the scene. With 2 of them in quite bad moods, while Albrand seems to be determined to talk his way out of this.
Pretty. I think Ice 55 is still on his head with his claws, like spider-leggy claws. Almost uncomfortable digging into his scope.
So, Faye, this one is a talkative idiot that used to live in the Palladian sewers. This one is an academy dropout that used to live in the Palladian sewers, and this one is also a guy that used to live in the Palladian sewers. So far, what I can tell from them, that he's the don't mess with me right now, Juno. This one seems to be the leader of the little troop, or the least idiotic one.
All right.
I'm never looking directly at Juno, by the way. I'm focusing my attention on Dr. Faye or the others.
You know, the term idiot has fallen out of favor. People found it quite nasty. So
I like it just fine. I think it's pretty applicable in this situation.
Well, you don't seem like the most reasonable person. However, I heard doctor? That's impressive. Doctor at your age and with such a figure. Huh.
Wow.
I turn to Dr. Faye and say, he's a charmer. But that's like the most deadpan face you can imagine.
Not necessarily the type of charm that works for me, but I'm sure I will be able to get some useful information out of them.
They're not assassins here to murder someone.
Rather than they're fleeing of somebody. So,
yeah.
If we spin this right, if they spin this right, they might have some more crew or prisoners.
I mean, apart from the fact that they're, like I said, idiots, they don't seem that bad. You know, just 3 guys that didn't want to get killed by assassins, which, understandable.
Just a little lost, huh?
Well, you say not so bad. I say we can form a great friendship. In fact, if you want talking, I can use these hands to make us friendship bracelets. Or, better yet,
Juno, shut the redhead up, please. Please, for the love of all that is holy.
55.
Oh my fucking god.
55, would you be so kind? And I ask 55 to, with the web shooter, basically make a muzzle. Or, well, tape his mouth shut for a moment. Sorry, buddy. Later.
Does any of the other 2 of you have something to say that's not about biscuits or friendship bracelets or hitting on my married friend over here? Are you and the other doctor married or just long-term dating?
As you say that to them, you can hear Jack saying to Albrand, you know, the biscuits never work. And you can hear that through the webbing, Albrand is trying to argue with him.
I should not shoot people today. I should not shoot people today. I should not shoot people today. It's really not a good idea to shoot teenagers. Right, Dr. Faye?
White, however, is completely silent and just keeps staring to the ground in front of him as Dr. Faye tells you that She isn't married quite yet. And she also tells you that she'd prefer it if you didn't shoot anyone, if that isn't necessary.
Are
Yeah,
they
I figured you'd say that.
teenagers?
This one is, pretty sure.
Huh.
The other two don't look. Maybe Mr. Silent over here that I just gave the feeling of, his skull fracturing in multiple places but it's adult, but the other two seem pretty young. Hey, are you an adult or a teenager? You don't have to talk, just nod or shake your head. I turn to Light again.
He remains completely quiet while Jack goes, he's 19.
Right, you kids.
Light, so far I like you best out of the three of you. Jack is also okay, even if he's so far received horrendous training.
So we just don't like Albert.
He talks too much for Karma. Me personally, as a player, I like Albert. Karma is fucking annoyed with him and contemplating shooting him.
Especially in this mood, not a fan.
Yeah, no, Karma is not in the mood to be dealing with someone like Albert.
So what do you say, Doctor? Prison cell, or should we negotiate with the captain what to do with them?
Well, for now, I would suggest using some of the nearby rooms as temporary cells. We might want to get ourselves some additional information here because we have far from their complete stories.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Can I leave it up to you to interrogate them?
If you
Sure,
help us tie them up securely, yeah. And can I pull up a map of where we are right now so we have 3 separate rooms so we can basically interrogate them separately from each other?
Yes. With your map, it's trivially easy to find 3 appropriate rooms.
Wonderful. And with Faye still around, I think we should be able to get them in there pretty neatly, right?
Yes, without any difficulty.
All right.
Juno, you keep talking to the redhead because if I get in the same room with Mona, it's a good chance that only one of us is coming out alive right now.
Karma?
So I'm gonna stay with the darker. What?
I'm sorry. I know you're still mad at me.
Do you understand why I'm mad at you?
Yes, because I didn't listen to you.
No, that's not why I'm mad at you. And I take Flight and I push him into a room and disappear in there with
Because I unleashed Saga?
Nope.
What?
That's also not the reason.
Why are you mad at me then? I don't know.
I am already in this room with Flight and have left.
And as you are there with Allbrand, you can hear that through Five's webbing, he is trying to make many suggestions to you.
Allbrand, do you want to keep your wrists?
He nods fervently.
And I suggest you keep the talking to a minimal. How about we're going for yes and no questions here, huh?
He nods again.
Wonderful. And I do get Auburn into his own interrogation room.
All right. Who would like to start?
First of all, I think I'd like to.
Yeah.
I will yawn pretty big yawn.
Very successful yawn.
First of all, I might. You are talking to Blight first, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to set 5-5 to Jack to alert me of anything sketchy that they might be doing and like breaking out or something.
So far as I can tell, Blight doesn't know. So,
Huh?
so far as I can tell, Jack doesn't know a lot. Sorry.
Yeah, but I just don't want them to do
Mm-hmm.
something stupid and get away. And so I have five as like a little guard dog watching them.
And as you set 5-5 to that task, 5-5 makes his internal gyroscopes whir especially loudly, which is the closest thing he can do to growl
Good boy.
to intimidate them. Karma, you wanted to interrogate first?
Sure, yeah. Well, can you call it interrogating? I'm just going to sit down across from him and just, start working on my device while every once in a while poking his brain. Not too hard, just to, poke to let him know I can.
His brain sounds. Oh, I just realized where you met Juno. Okay, never mind.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, continue.
And as you do so, Blight is gonna make a roll there. And with an 11, he goes, "How are you doing that?"
Why don't you have a guess? I think you're the smartest one out of your group, despite the other one having academy training, which, granted, doesn't say a lot because those places are a shit show. So, you tell me, how do you think I'm doing this? And I poke again.
Ah, so you admit it. You are doing it. Okay.
Again, sorry for the
You.
headache.
I'm not seeing you use any technology. I'm not hearing anything. Could, of course, be someone off to the side, but xenoneurological?
I just don't react, just keep working my device. Interesting theories. What about you? Anything interesting about you? Despite what Jack told me?
Some people find my silent, brooding nature quite charming.
Yeah, I agree.
Also, the
I
two
mean,
of
it's
you.
more charming than the redhead, so. How about this? I answer a question about your question about me, about what I do, about how I'm doing what you do to what I did to you, and you answer one question to me.
Not interested.
Shame. Who exactly are you guys running from? Do you have any better idea than Jack's Wake? We got into a gang war with a different gang and we lost. Because that's nothing. I'm trying to help you guys here. I could pull some strings, get you out of that trouble. But if you don't want it, sure, we can just, keep sitting here. I got nothing better to do. I just had a big meal. I'm scheduled for a nap, but that's fine. I can do without. And I got a bunch of work to do that I can do just as good here as any. So, whenever you're ready to talk, talk.
And with that, Blight stays quiet, at least for now.
I keep poking his brain to annoy him.
When we cut back to you, we'll see how that turns out. Juno.
Yeah. Hey.
I'd like to know, you told Olbrand yes or no questions.
Yep.
Do you remove the wiring in front of his mouth?
For now, no. That's why I said no, yes or no questions. Like said, I'm easily distracted, and you seem to be the same. So let's keep this simple, huh? And then I think, damn, I can't see if they are lying as much or as well as Karma does. You got any family?
You can see him pointing towards his mouth and then putting his hands together in a pleading gesture.
Yes or no questions?
As he gives you a hesitant something in between.
Okay. You like them? Or you don't like them? Is that the thing? You don't like your family?
And he gestures again towards his mouth and putting his hands together in a pleading motion.
Buddy, we're not getting anywhere.
As you can see, although because of the wiring you can't see his mouth, but you can see his eyes going sad.
I can do this all day.
And then you can see he has a light bulb moment, and then he gestures with. Are his hands still bound?
Yeah, I said so. I have not removed anything from him.
Then with his tied together hands, he gestures as if he's writing, and then pulls up his shoulders as to suggest, "Is that okay?"
That will just take too long. God damn it. Why can't you just nod or shake your freaking head?
And then he gives you a gesture that you can't really place.
I do have another idea to get what I want from him. So I just go ahead and remove the webbing from his mouth. Right.
Oh, thank you. Oh, oh. Heh, heh, heh. Oh, that's tough taste gross.
I made it
Did you ever
myself.
taste it? Oh, surprisingly bitter. Then again, doesn't need to be flavored, but this is especially gross. Okay, so what I was trying to make clear to you is that what you were asking is quite complicated. There's no easy yes or no there. Like nail polish.
Why do you know how that tastes like? And on my personal device, while they talk, I'm going to order one of the service spots from the kitchen with biscuits on them.
And you can see that it should take about 4 minutes before they're there.
Okay. Good.
Okay.
I'm taking the time. So, you need to leave Palladius. And there's nothing drawing you back there? We're basically trying to figure out what the fuck we're going to do with the three of you. Because, well, it's either a prison cell or you can actually be of some use and actually, well, not go back to what Karma so rudely described.
Karma is the very angry one, right?
Karma is the angry one, yes. I'd watch out for them.
Yes, with the vibes of cross me and I'll murder you and I'll murder your puppies and I'll probably also deflate I'll also deflate your inflatable pool noodles.
What?
Well, it's the first thing that came to mind.
Okay, buddy. Yes, you're absolutely right about karma. They kill puppies for fun. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Typical noodle deflator.
They will actually kill me when I would call them that. So,
Well, better don't.
this was advice for you. This was just advice for you, buddy.
Much appreciated. You seem way nicer. I don't think you'd ever deflate my pool noodle.
Should I step on your wrist again?
I told you, that's more Blight's thing, I think. Big strong woman.
Yeah. Okay. You're 19. How old are the others?
Yeah, we are a team, have been
How
for years.
old are you? I asked.
Me, I am 17. You already heard Jack saying that Blight's 19. Well, he himself is 18.
Right.
So yeah, that's why I have the most angelic face.
Sure. And you just all dropped out of the academy, or?
No, never set a foot in there.
Didn't Karma mention something about that? Isn't there one of them?
But that's Jack who went there.
Jack went to the academy. All right.
Yeah.
I did call him one academy dropout and two.
Right. Yeah. I'm just trying. Juno is just trying to figure out who is who. Okay.
Yeah, that's why he has the whole look at me being big and mature and serious vibe around him. But he has a bit of how do you put it? It's a bit of I think back on Earth, they called them golden retriever vibes, where yes,
I heard
he
about
can
that.
definitely fight you because big and strong, but also he just wants to help you and is a very good friend.
What are they retrieving, though? That's just something I've always asked myself. What about that saying? Anyway,
Oh, I always assumed they retrieved gold.
Right, that makes sense. We're distracted again. Okay. What kind of gang is it that you are fleeing from? What did you do? Or didn't do?
Well,
or failed to do? You know what I mean.
I wouldn't really categorize it as anything that I did. Although, of course, from some perspectives, you could say that I had some involvement in.
Just spit it out. I'm just going to see the three of you as a group, as a whole. And that's just how you're going to answer. What did all of you do?
Holistic approach. Very well. Very professional. Mad respect for that. Now.
This guy would have a TikTok account.
Yeah.
And post on there frequently.
Okay, so let's see. How up to date are you on the goings on in the Palladian underworld?
Underworld, not so much, but I'm delighted to learn. I had some dealings with some non-human species. Otherwise, I am pretty up to date in general politics and politics, honestly.
Huh. Well, when it comes to politics, you can probably teach me because I know nothing of the official politics.
I don't know what you seem different to teach.
You'd be surprised how easy I am to teach. At least, according to my mentor, as long as it comes to things you can do in silence, I'm pretty teachable.
Somehow I don't believe that he does anything in silence.
Just shakes their head. Right. Not the point, buddy. We're just going to Yeah.
My job, very easy, with my charming attitude, they picked me to be a courier. So day in, day out, I'd be going over to clients, business partners, pick up packages, deliver packages, sensitive things.
Yeah.
I'd never ask any questions about what I was transporting, and they would, out of the kindness of their hearts, not shoot me in the face,
Right.
which is how I like it.
Yeah. Juno takes us a little bit nonchalantly because they have a background in living with a smuggler family. That's similar to this. Oh, acted in a similar manner, let's say so much. Without
Well,
like shooting people and bolting them out right away, but yeah.
and stop me if I'm going too quickly or if you need some more detail. But in my first few years doing this, I met up with Blight. Blight was trained uh, by the same organization, but with a different skill set, which was more.
What organization? What are they called?
Well, right now they're not called anything anymore because I think everyone is dead except for
Right.
us.
Still names. Drop them.
Yeah, okay. I hmm, I feel like you're not really appreciating the dramatic build-up I'm trying to provide here. But then
Yes.
again, it's your show. No need for any disgusting wires.
I think
Don't get any.
just almost just absent-mindedly, Judo just rolls up their sleeves a little bit, and as if it's hurting or stiff, they are just flexing their metallic arm.
This is not going to get him to talk. He's just gonna ADHD brain and get distracted. You know that, right?
Yeah. But Judo's also getting distracted easily, so.
Ooh, that's a very neat alloy.
Names?
Uh, um, uh, uh, Cobalt? Is that cobalt in that alloy?
I asked you for the name of the organization that
Oh,
trained
yes.
you.
Sorry. Got distracted there. You also get a notification that the biscuits have arrived. The drone is in front of the door.
I do ask the drone to just leave at the door because if I get up now, they'll never talk to me.
Okay, so hold on to your horses.
What? No, just talk.
Okay, so the organization that we were working for uh, was called uh, Black Electric.
Electric. Right, okay. And you
Uh,
fought against another organization, is that right?
well, fought, were slaughtered by,
What
depending on how nitpicky you want to be about those. Yeah.
what did these two organizations what made them turn against each other?
Well, the very short of it, um, you see, Blight has a certain skill set, which means that what he can do can be quite profitable. The other organization was like, hey dudes, we'd really appreciate it if he could do some work for us. And Black Electric, like the cool dudes they were like, no, suck it, he's ours. And yeah, then they started murdering, which
What can Blight do? What is it
Not
that...
a bit of downer.
What do you mean by that? What is it that Blight does?
Well, besides the silent brooding, Blight
Wow,
is
I can just imagine the vibes in that room over there, huh?
besides the silent brooding, Blight is also very, very good with his hands. He's like a magician.
You mean like somebody that does card tricks and stuff like that and just...
Yeah, but instead of entertainment, Blight uses his hands for more practical purposes. Because instead of making a playing card appear, he just might make a credit card disappear,
Oh, okay.
or a key card appear
A pickpocket, yeah.
in my hands.
Pickpocket, yeah.
Oh, so much more than a pickpocket. That's how he started, but he got very good.
He's from the movie Now You See Me.
Yeah, that's a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, and that's not all of it.
And the Blue Electric got killed because they wouldn't let Blight do other work. Do I get this correct?
Well, I doubt it's all of it, but that's how it started. And then the other group, I should tell you what they're called. Those were called the Cobras.
Cobras, all right.
And the thing about the Cobras, I'm pretty sure they were already looking to expand their territory.
Oh.
And maybe they actually needed Blight, or maybe they just needed an excuse to attack. Whatever the case, we had to get the hell out of there because
Well, they needed Blight, but how did you and Jack come in there?
well, of course, we're a package deal. That's Butts for life.
Ah, okay. So you...
Besties.
And
They're your
let's
friends.
be fair. You saw Jack. Do you think he can manage on his own?
Well, if he tries hard enough, probably. You'd be
Yeah, fair,
surprised.
but it won't be fun for anyone. No. Such a straight, right into the box thinker like Jack needs someone a little more flowy and charismatic like me to help him round the edges a little.
Right.
Do you get what I'm laying down?
I think so, yeah.
Cool,
So
cool.
your idea also was to just get into the next best ship that's big enough to hide them? And didn't think there would be any consequences?
Consequences, sure. But if those consequences involve not getting killed by the Cobras, I would see that as a plus.
Can I roll an insight on him, how much of what he told me is true?
Please do.
Insight. Dice roller. Shimmy. 11. Womp womp.
However, you also have to deal with one of his abilities.
Oh.
Which is open book. You have advantage on insight rolls against him. Please roll again.
How is it an ability, not negative?
Some abilities are negatives. I also have negative abilities.
Okay. That's a total of 19 then.
Since it's a passive.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. And with that, you find that all there might be some dramatic flourishes in there. The story that he's telling you is definitely his version of the truth.
All right, buddy. I understand. You know, probably more than you think. So what do you want now? What's your goal?
Well, so far, the not getting killed by the cobras part is going excellent. The not getting arrested part, that's not going as well. Although, gotta say, out of the times I've been arrested, I don't think it's ever been by such an interesting person as you.
Thank you. I say this with a question mark. So don't know what you mean by
So
that.
perhaps we could spend some time talking about you, because I wouldn't want it to be all about me. It's only fair.
It's not how an interrogation works. It seems you haven't been interrogated very often. So, again, what do you want on the ship? And how long
Well,
do you think you're going to just... Do you think you could just hide here and just enjoy our hospitality? You know this journey will take for weeks, right?
What
oh,
was
I
the
thought
plan?
not.
Huh? Sorry? What? One at a time, please.
I
Cancel
thought
each
it
other
was
out.
not. But yeah, we weren't quite sure to get out on Antolon or just ride along all the way to Earth. Then again, perhaps you could help me figure out what's a good plan. Perhaps over dinner?
Little
You are
tilts their head.
17, kid.
You know that this isn't the kind of situation where you ask me for dinner, right?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes. Proper etiquette. I'm going to have dinner. If you care to join me, you're allowed to. I could pick you up at
What?
8.
Juno was just kind of stunned. Like, what is he thinking?
Of course, unless unless you are otherwise engaged.
And no, that's not the point. The point is you are not really in the position to make such claims, my friend.
Also, you are a child.
And you're a little bit too young for me, buddy. If mm-mm.
Oh, is your mind going there? How scandalous. But I can't say I'm not interested.
I have so many questions and so little to say to you. For now, I got what I wanted. You are extremely irritating, but I don't think that you're any sort of threat. Let me check in with my coworker what they have got to with your other body. Otherwise, I'm going to just pay your friend Jack a visit.
As you say so, from the look he gives you, you get a sense that he might have been called annoying but harmless quite often.
I do text that to Karma. I'm done with Albrand. Annoying but extremely harmless.
Do you text me the other information that you got from him?
Yeah, I'm going to text them. Black electrics against cobras. Blight is like an extreme good pickpocket, card trick magician, can make things appear in your pocket, but also steal from you very quickly. Cobras wanted him, but there might be something more to like a gang war. Anyway, Cobras slaughtered like electrics. The three of them are best buddies and just got caught in the crossfire. They're all not even 20. Didn't think much going to the SSR. It's an open book.
Okay.
Karma, moving back to you. After quite a few pokes, you can hear Blythe go, if you want to get a rise out of me, it's not going to work.
Nah, just doing this for fun. Like, poke a little harder. You know, keep the mental capabilities strong and trained, like a muscle.
So it is xenoneurological.
Yeah. Sure, I have xenoneurological powers to people's brains. Very scary. So,
Well,
Cobras is a stupid name. So is Black Electrics, by the way. What's the coolest thing you ever stole from someone? I can't just poke mine. I can do other stuff too. So tell me about those Cobras and Black Electrics. And your pickpocketing.
I take it Allbrand has been blabbing.
Like a small kid that's offered a lollipop.
Technically,
Well,
I did want to bribe him with biscuits, but that wasn't even necessary.
Just without the lollipop.
If they gave him an actual lollipop, he'd be silent for a while.
Wouldn't that be a blessing? How do you take that constant lapping right away? How haven't you punched him in the face yet?
We make a good team.
Right, he talks, you don't. He's good at distracting people, which gives you an in to steal from people. Makes sense.
He distracts, I take advantage of distracted people.
So what's the coolest thing you ever stole? Outside of credit card. Such boring stuff. Ever stole from someone actually interesting? Or just some other people living in your area that have it just as bad as you guys?
What's in it for me?
What do you want? You want you and your friends to be safe, right? I can put in a good word with the doctor and the captain. I have some sway on this ship. Or I can otherwise get you almost anywhere in the universe pretty quickly.
Well, I can't do much with good words, but getting almost anywhere, that is very interesting.
I'm a very interesting person. You should have taken my offer earlier about a question for a question. You would have gotten a lot out of that one. Trust me.
Does the offer still stand?
What's in it for me?
Answers.
Sure. So, what's the most interesting thing you ever stole?
Blood. I stole a supply of rare blood.
Ring, ring, alarm bells in my brain.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Ring, ring, DNA thieves everywhere.
Mm-hmm. Your turn.
You say you can get us pretty much anywhere. I'd like to know how quickly uh, could you get me and my friends uh, to to Zerbies.
Hmm, would take a day or two maybe for calculations to make sure I aim correctly, but after that, instantaneous. Once I get the calculations right, which could take a day or two. I mean, the last place I aimed for was pretty harder to get to than Zerby, so
Hmm. Calculations, aiming, some sort of strange technology.
magic machine
Magic.
and a
Next
magic
year.
doorway that opens to anywhere I wanted to. I let my voice drip with as much sarcasm as I can while telling the absolute truth. My turn. Whose blood did you steal?
And you can see that as you are explaining that, oh yeah, magic portal, he doesn't believe you at all.
No, magic doorway.
Yeah.
Whose blood did you steal?
I don't know a name, but I know that it was a visiting uh, politician, some highly ranked figure that was in one of the arena VIP rooms because the arena on Palladius attracts quite the interplanetary crowd. I was sometimes there to steal some stuff from the fancy folk.
I'm familiar with the arena.
So yeah,
It's ringing
some
along.
big shot there, and they needed the special blood because they were half alien.
My alarm rings. Bells ringing more, you guys.
Your turn again. Are you gonna ask me more questions about my magic doorway that can anywhere in the
No, I won't be wasting my questions there. Now, I'd like to know if you were in my position with all of the knowledge you have, what would you do?
Easy. I would cut a deal with the person offering me a magical doorway to anywhere I want in the universe.
Anything else to add?
Probably not return to Palladius. I mean, if I were, let's specify the rules of this. If I were in your position, would I still have the ability things I have? Would I be just your regular pickpocketing you? Because those are two very different answers.
Let's say you're in my position, you have my powers. What would you advise with all of the knowledge you have now?
To kill everyone else you knew. If I were in your position, I would want revenge. But that's just me, and I'm a very revenge-driven person these days, so take it with a grain of salt, kid. It's probably not the best choice.
And you notice how at the word kid, that for just a split second, you notice him gritting his teeth.
My turn again.
Yes.
Do you know who hired you to steal that blood? Like, who wanted it? Not, I mean, I guess you were hired by your gang, but like, who hired them? Blood going to?
Yes. I always got my assignments from my mentor. And he was the one who had contact with, well, our clientele wasn't affiliated with Black Electric. And with him gone, I wouldn't really be able to do what I did on Palladius. Because no matter how good you are at stealing, if
Need someone to
you,
someone to
well,
steal for. Yeah.
yeah, because the, well, all of the cool stuff you can steal is stuff that is traceable, and yeah, you do need a fence.
Mm-hmm. And I take it your mentor didn't tell you wanted the blood. That was on a need to know basis. That's how I would have handled it.
I didn't need to know. I needed to
Yeah.
know where it was, and I got it from there.
Mm-hmm. Your turn again.
You mentioned making a deal.
Mm-hmm.
What deal do you propose?
You answer any questions we have about your previous job. The blood and other things you stole, maybe what your gangs were up to, and in turn, I will get you to Zibis, whatever the planet's called. I'm not from the Empire. I can start the calculations right now if you want to. Just say yes and have a deal.
You said the calculations might take 2 days. I'd like to say that you have yourself a deal on a condition that it doesn't take more than 4.
I think I should manage to make it in 4, yeah. Okay, deal. Do you still want to play this whole a question for a question game, or can I just...
No need to.
Okay, whose blood did you steal? You don't know their name, just describe them to me.
Well, the strange thing is, I know that they were half alien, but you couldn't see it about them. And I was told to be careful because I was given a picture of what they look like, but I was told that for this target, there was also a chance that they could appear in a different form.
Mm-hmm.
You know that Juno could come in and transform into Salandras if you need them to.
I highly doubt that it's Salandras. When exactly was the blood stealing thing? How long ago?
Stealing the blood, that was, I guess by now, almost half a year ago.
The description they gave you, what did they say they were most likely like? Or did they give you any name or something? Which suit? You said they were like a higher paying person at the arena, one on the VIP section. So did they tell you which suite they were in, which rooms, or any name or something?
Let me think. Let me think. They. I must have seen the name because it had to have been on the door. And when I went in there, let's see, it was the person had been staying there a while, but the suite seemed like it almost hadn't been used, despite them being there for their second week in a row. This person, they had the blood with them because
Oh, it wasn't their blood, they just carried the blood. Got it. Could keep going.
yes, I was told that they might need it. Given that they were going to use it, that was why there was a time limit. I had to get in there and steal it before they transferred it to the hospital to prepare their surgery.
Surgery on themselves or on someone else?
If it was using their blood, I guess on themselves. But then again, not sure why they couldn't just tap more. But I'm no doctor.
No, you're not. Did they give you anything to recognize them by, except outside of this suit they would be staying in?
I didn't have to. The blood was stored in the suite. There, well, it's quite a bit of security, and it was quite a challenge. I
Keep going.
I posed as a arena contestant, lost on purpose, and once you're down in the dirt, they don't really pay attention to you anymore. And from there, from the places where the contestants can get to, you can take some very interesting routes through the arena.
You mean the
And
part where you can jump over to the VIP sections contestant room? If you climb up the wall, jump over to the windows over there, climb a bit.
seems like I'm not the only one who's been thinking about it.
Yeah, but fortunately, I would not have the benefit of doing on purpose. I've never seen that before. Well, okay, if I gave you a name, would you be able to recognize it? Same word?
Perhaps I can try.
Soleo Eggle.
Sorry, who?
Dr. Eggle.
Doesn't
Oh,
ring any bells.
Okay, good to know.
do you want me to come
So-
in and no?
Not yet. Is there anyone else interesting that you ever stole from? What's the other most interesting set of stealing blood part? Like, who's the most interesting person or high profile person that you ever stole?
Let's see, for second place, that would probably have been, that was quite recently. I was tasked with stealing information. There was one of those fancy military academies.
Mm-hmm.
And I was hired to copy some files from a teacher there. And the strange thing was, despite it being an academy chemistry teacher, there was a ridiculous amount of security. They were clearly being paid off by someone who paid a lot more than that academy.
Yeah, I know the guy you mean.
For fuck's sake.
He sucked. He's no longer working there. We must have just barely missed each other then. I think we were at the same academy. Also trying to find that information, coincidentally.
Well, there's at least someone on Palladius who's very glad to know what the guy was up to, because they paid handsomely for it.
Unless we're talking about the same person, there's multiple to know what he's up. Because I highly doubt the person that sent me and also sent you in. Doesn't seem like his
I
style.
think the name of the guy was Raymondus, the teacher.
Uh-huh. Yeah. What? No, that's a history teacher.
No, wait, was it? Sorry, I'm not there. But did you mean that was the person that assigned him the contract?
That he was looking into.
Oh, that he was looking into.
Raymondus, empirical history, shot when thriving a relationship
with Hilarion.
Or do you mean Mr. Asa, who's applied science, part-time teacher, part-time researcher in a larger project?
Oh, yes, that was the guy, and Raymondus came up when I was planning out things.
Inside check if he's telling about this, or if he's fucking with me.
Please make your roll.
Ah, fuck, I get my -2 on this damn die. Because I only just met this guy.
Yes.
That's a natural 24, 21,
good
though.
job.
Yes, but as you get yourself a 21, Blight also has himself a passive. He gets to roll. If he rolls high, he will force you to roll again on insight against him.
Ooh, interesting.
Is this some xenoneurological abilities, or is this just a passive?
This is not xenoneurological. This is his personality.
Okay.
This is making you unsure about him.
He needs...
Does he get a minus because he has a similar personality to me?
No.
Aw.
He needs 15 or higher in order to force you to reroll. And that's a 4. You get a sense that Blight is quite no nonsense, and when he strikes a deal with you, that what he is telling you can be trusted. You also get a sense that confusing the names is because he's trying, but he doesn't really care about these people.
That's fair. Yeah, while I talk to him, I quickly send a message that just, unless you hire the Black Electrics to also spy on Mr. Arthur at that military school, there's someone else looking into that. Be careful, and send that off to Cylinders real quick, and then return to the conversation. You said there was second place. First place. But the most interesting person you ever saw from. A high-profile person.
So, yeah, that Academy in second place, Arena in first place. And I guess if you want to know about third place, that would have been Cobra HQ.
Any of you people ever try to break into the big place? You know, the palace?
Well, it's not like they have a giant vault of credits there.
They have information. And if you know the right people, you get a lot of credits out of that place.
Yeah, but those people also have homes. You can just go there. Way less protected.
Unless you're talking about the real high-profile ones who actually live. Then again, you would need special clearance or the person actually living there to get there without ringing any alarm bells from their security. But the view is lovely.
Yeah, sure.
No, seriously. Great view from up there. And they have fucking great chocolate.
Now you're just bragging.
Did you know that the governor has a robot cat?
I didn't.
It's cute. Very cuddly.
Are those really the questions you want to ask me?
I don't think you have any information that's actually interesting. Unless you know about a secret cloning program from an organization outside of the Empire that is selling high-profile illegal clones to governments. You don't by chance know anything about that?
Well, I know you shouldn't bring clones up with my friends.
Why not?
Jack's very sensitive about the topic.
Any particular reason why? Or just personal preference? Do they freak him out? That like some people are afraid of spiders thing?
Well, it's very personal, but it's not really my place to tell.
Sorry, what's he afraid of? I couldn't.
He doesn't want to like talking about clones.
Clones? Oh.
Do you think he would be more upset about you telling me or about me going in there and asking?
I think that he can tell you the story better, but he won't like it.
So, that's the dilemma, isn't it? Do you want to protect your friends from being pissed off, or do you want to prevent him being potentially pissed off at you for telling his story? I'm not going to tell him that you told me, by the way. I'm just curious. Do you think he might know something about an illegal cloning program? If so, maybe I should talk to him.
And Blight looks at you and makes an insight check against you. That's a 14. As he is trying to see what your intention is, because a secret cloning program out of the Empire seems very far-fetched. You get to choose what vibes he gets from you with a 14.
Similar vibes to what he gave out earlier, just straight, no nonsense, just asking an honest question. The same way with our previous question and answer game, just asking a question. Not playing any games.
He knows about cloning in the Empire.
Okay. No offense, but I'm gonna have to ask Jack a few questions then. Thank you for your cooperation. I'm gonna get started on those calculations to get you where you want to go with your friends.
Remember, no more than 4 days.
I'll do my best. My other friend might want to talk to you. The clumsy, more talkative one. No filter on that one most days, so.
Hey, come
Juno,
on.
what are you up to?
I'm walking out of the room, by the way, so maybe I run into Karma. Hey, Juno.
Yeah, I think because we both talked for quite some time. But Juno kind of lets this all pass over, like in their thoughts, like, okay, not getting that much out of them, at least some insight on what they were up to. And the plate of biscuits is just next to the door, and they eat one and think about that while looking at the door where we put Jack and high five. Yeah. Come on.
Hey. I want to talk to the Jack kid.
Anything good from the broody one?
Oh yeah, we made a deal. I'm gonna get them out of here in the next 4 days and return the questions we have.
Portal?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I didn't use those exactly.
I gathered, but still, I know that you have your ways now.
So apparently Jack knows stuff about cloning, so I'm gonna talk to him. But yeah, according to our deal, Blight will tell you anything you want to know.
Also,
apparently they stole some blood from some Aaron 6 months ago, so you might want to ask that.
What do you make from an Aaron?
Well, they said someone who might look different than they actually look. That is probably half alien. So, yeah. Half alien person that might change their form. Add those two together, you get probably something Aaron. So,
when and where?
Have fun. 6 months ago at the arena.
6 months ago at the arena. How long did Eccles say that they were at the arenas for? When we meet them there first?
Yeah. Dr. Eccles hadn't been
only
there
a few weeks, long. Right?
Yes, that was weeks, not months.
Okay, just checking, because I do know that Eccles isn't actually fully human, and they were also at the arena hanging out, and Doctor, the dead deal.
Yes, but you do also remember Dr. Eccles telling you that they were another species that has been nearly driven to extinction by the Empire.
Yeah, okay. It wouldn't mean that they also that if there's shape-shifting or something in there, and just
anyways, you might want to talk to them about that. And right. I'm gonna go to my buddy Jack over there.
Need any help?
Nope, I'm fine.
I also figured out why you were mad at me.
Did you?
I did.
Why's that?
I sent you off.
Yes, you did.
To make sure that you're safe.
I didn't ask for that shit.
I did not want to endanger you. Because I knew I was doing something reckless. I knew this wasn't alright. It just...
I want to talk to Jack.
Okay. We'll talk later. I'll go talk to Blight then.
All right, Juno. You move into the room where light is held.
Yeah, I'm bringing him a biscuit. I know this was paid for Albert, but can't hurt. Hi there. What one?
That's how you bribed Olbrand?
Honestly, it wasn't even necessary.
Of course it wasn't.
I had the idea since he wouldn't shut up about it, but didn't even have to pull them out.
I could do with the nutrients.
Sure, I do give him one. I don't think that the three of you are kids, so I don't think needs to be like a hostile situation. And I don't know if Karma was like super mean to you or something. They sometimes are, but
Oh, I'm so mean.
let's say we're going to work something out for you, okay? You made a deal with them? That's good. They'll keep it, don't worry. They also told me that you saw somebody that possibly could change their shape and form.
Yes.
At the arena on Palladius.
Yes.
Have you seen that person change their shape and form?
No.
Do you know what they looked like?
When you release my friends, I would like my blaster back.
That can be negotiated. Still, can you describe to me what they look like? We're not going to leave you without your stuff. You have not harmed us. Yes, you threatened to harm us, but well. So, what did they look like?
They appear human. I'd say somewhere in their late 40s, early 50s.
Okay.
Male, tall, somewhat muscular.
Dark hair, light hair, features. Anything important?
Salt and pepper hair. A very unpleasant, angry expression.
Tall, mustache.
No mustache, a bit of stubble.
Stubble. No names.
Not that I can remember.
Shit.
Could be your dad.
Hmm?
Could be your dad.
That would be funky, though. Just for the jokes of it, I don't think there was something in there that didn't match it, so that's why I kind of didn't go for it right away.
The very unpleasant, angry expression.
Yeah.
Could be your mom posing as your dad.
Also, my dad is a full-blooded Irene, and he's extremely good at shifting, so just for the fun of it, I'm going to shapeshift into whatever they're describing to me. Something like this. Just, like a sketch that you would do with the police. And just trying to match what they're coming up with.
The bridge of the nose was a bit thinner.
Yeah, okay.
The eyebrows were quite a bit bushier.
Okay, adjust accordingly.
Let's see, this isn't quite right. And in a few minutes' time, together, you are able to sculpt a very detailed image of who this person was.
Do we get a picture?
You'll get one soon enough.
Okay. Huh. And do they seem familiar when I like look at at a reflective surface?
No, they do not. Also, I should mention, you don't have to look at a reflective surface when you take on a shape
Okay.
with your powers, even if you keep changing little things. Part of your powers is that you are very much aware of how you appear at all times.
Ooh, that's interesting. Like an eye outside looking in kind of situation. That's funky. Okay, I like that. Right, at least they don't seem familiar to me. I might ask Karma about it, but well, you stole blood from them. You said, what do you know? In what kind of shape or form it was? Was it hard to transport? Like the vial was unusually heavy or stuck in gravitation?
That would have been less than.
Huh?
It was a
Sorry,
it was a blood bank.
Oh, was it?
I'd
Okay.
say that it would have been, given the size and weight of it, I'd say uh, around the blood volume of an adult.
Oh, it was a lot, you mean?
Yes, liters.
Did you know if it was of one person or different individuals? It was suitcase?
I was told one person, one large bag.
One large bag. What could this be used for? Was there any indication on the suitcase?
I
the
mainly
bag?
paid attention to all of the security measures around it.
Right. I do have somebody that I could ask about this. Doctor that we trust or trust. They also spent some time at the arena, like staying over there, so maybe there was some overlap. What happened to that person after you stole from them? Did you know?
No clue.
No clue. Okay. It's
I
okay.
just got out of there as soon as I had what I came for.
Understandable. We've done the same, honestly. We usually do the same. Well, yeah. Empire security sometimes is a little lackluster. You just always find your loopholes, huh? Well,
When people make systems, there's always flaws.
oh yeah. That's the fun part to find, so yeah. They've been a thorn in the Empire's eyes in my own right, so yeah. I'm going to ask my friend about the DNA stuff you found, and then we'll make sure that you get out of here, like Kama promised. But really, anything towards this could be very vital. You have no idea how important this might be to Kama. And I'm not here to tell you. They're mad at me already, so.
I guess perhaps as important as getting away is to me.
I'd argue a little bit more. I'm sorry. They're kind of very, very much determined and were probably lay down their lives on others to find what they are looking for. So yeah. I think your crew's cool, and I think it's great how you look after your friends, so we'll get you out of here. Anything you want to know?
He looks up at you and seems a little hesitant for a moment before going. Yes.
Hit me.
I'd like to know. Are you gonna get old Brand some of those biscuits? You'd really make his day.
Aww.
You are a good friend, sir. I might just torture him a little bit more. It was kind of fun. Also, I stepped on his wrist and he said the weirdest thing. Like, you'd be into that. Sorry.
Blight makes a roll. Please make an insight roll against him.
And there's still Juno is like actually very confused about that.
Given the nature of his role, his passive does not work.
I rolled a 15. And they have 14.
And as you bring up this topic, as he averts his gaze, you notice a very subtle, though noticeable blush.
Kinky.
Yeah, Juno just kind of, I'ma just, Right. You good?
Yeah.
Cool. And looking like the weirdo that they stole blood from, I leave the room.
Maybe you should just walk around the Palladians, see if anyone.
Yeah,
Anyone
was
that
thinking the
recognizes
same
you.
thing. No, I have a better idea for now. I'd like to snap a picture of myself with my purse. Take a selfie, as it were. Oh no, wait, you know what? I'm going to ask Blind. Hey, can you take a picture of me? It's for research.
And Blight does so.
Alright, thank you. And I let Bowie run a reverse image search on this person's face. And appearance.
And as you're doing so, I'd like to move back to Karma.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So Karma entering the room where Jack is.
The room that Jack built.
And sorry again for earlier. Just figured that if I threatened you, they were more likely to, give up, which ultimately they kind of did. So, again, like I said, nothing personal. I wouldn't have actually shot you in the head if that's any condolence.
Little Jack.
Well, you're good. I can't deny that, but I'm pretty bummed out about losing like that.
To be fair, most people lose against me. I am an undefeated arena champion at all. Well, almost undefeated. I was defeated once when I was a teenager. So, don't feel bad about it. You did better than most other people I met at your academy, so you should feel somewhat accomplished about that, I guess.
Also, here is the picture that was taken from Juno after being transformed.
Huh. This does not ring any bells for me personally.
No, not her.
And I have no way to contact any other arena. Alright, okay, thank you.
I made it. Okay, yeah.
Sorry, if I have the picture, I'm... No, sorry, go ahead. It's not my turn, it's not my turn, sorry.
I made a deal with Blight, by the way, to get you guys off this planet and to Xerxes in a flash
Really?
in the next 4 days, so that's settled. He
But
also mentioned
how?
that you
That's so
could.
far.
I got a magic doorway that I can open up once I calibrate it, which should take a few days, not too long.
That shouldn't be possible.
That's the Empire. A lot of things the Empire say are bullshit, or just not things they have any idea about. They know very little about how the
You
universe
say
works.
it like you're not a part of it, but you work
Because
on
I'm
an
not.
Empire ship.
Yeah, that's the best way to get around in the Empire if you're looking for. Which brings me to my question to you. Blight mentioned that you are not a fan of clones, and that you might know something in the Empire.
And at that, he closes his eyes for a moment in frustration. The guy never says anything, and then he does say something about that.
To be fair, I made a deal to get all of Zerby safely in a few days without any question asked or anything in return except for him answering questions, so.
Of course, of course.
Do you know about cloning in the Empire? Do you know about cloning outside of the Empire as well? Do you know about the official cloning programs, or do you also?
Well, there's pretty much nothing outside of the Empire. So I
Yes, there
don't
is.
really know what you're talking about.
And again, refer to my earlier point about the Empire being dumb and shit. I mean, they can't even see the people hiding right under their nose. Or the people right around them, or the ones infiltrating them, or right under their noses to them. So, really, they are fucking idiots. So, what do you know about illegal programs?
And as you look at Jack, he seems a little conflicted as you are slagging off the Empire. As
Come on, you left the academy. You're supposed to be not one of their ass-kissing idiots at the academy. So in love with the Empire's edge. And blind to their faults and lackings.
well, what else is there? Because you can be a part of it, or you can be on the outside. Well, the outside, it has Blight, it has Allbrand, and they're great, but my life's been a whole lot more difficult since I ran away from the academy.
I don't know, I know some pretty awesome places outside of the Empire. I wasn't born in the Empire. I didn't grow up in the Empire. I didn't learn how to fight in the Empire.
Well, we sort of have that in common.
You're not from the Empire either. Where are you from then?
No, just the not growing up part. Because,
Where did you grow up then?
well, that's how I left the academy. Because I found out that I wasn't who I thought I was.
Tell me about those two people. Tell me about who you thought you were and who you actually are.
Well, there's a proud Palladian tradition of military service. And it's an honor to partake in it, but not everybody wants to.
Mm-hmm.
There are some families that solve it by getting themselves the substitute.
Clone.
Yeah, instead of sending their dear son or daughter off to a military academy once they're old enough for that, they order a clone. Then they make sure that they upload a copy of their kids' memories. The clone will think they're the real deal. They'll think they had a childhood. They will think they have loving parents back at home waiting for them. And then one day, accidentally, you find out that it's all a lie. And that, no, you don't have parents. And even if you could count them as your parents, they don't love you. You're, well,
Just a substitute.
you're,
That's fucking bullshit.
you're less than a pet or a servant. You're just a thing.
That's not true. You're just as much of a person as whoever the original Jack One is. If his name was Jack One. I don't know. Maybe that's the name you chose for yourself. That's fair.
No, that's the sad thing.
Kept the name.
I don't have anything else.
Make something for yourself. Choose a name. It's yours to choose. That's okay.
Well, it's no coincidence that Blight chose Serbies. That's the place I want to go to the most.
Is that where they created you? Where you were cloned?
No, that's where. Oh, I hate saying this, but that's
Where they live?
where the original grew up. And I've never been there, but I have great memories of the place.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. I think we can get that for you.
I feel happy when I think of it.
I know the feeling. I feel happy when I think about home too. The Empire, it has its perks, but so far nothing I've seen around here on any of the planets I've been is as beautiful as. So, this cloning facility where you were created, do you know where it is? I take it this is not a official cloning site and more like an illegal or less legal one.
No, it's not illegal. It's just
Hush.
It's just an embarrassment to Palladians.
It's on Palladius.
It's mainly used by Palladians to avoid sending their real kid off to danger. But hey, you also don't want there to be two around, so there's a built-in expiration date.
Wow, that's rough, man. So you don't know where you were created.
When they implant the memories, they make sure that anything that's there up until that point is erased.
If it's okay with you, I have a friend who specializes in brain and that kind of erasing and implanting of memories. I could ask them if they could have a look if we can find out where you were created, because I have a friend and they took it's a little different than the program that created you, but they steal important people from outside of from groups outside of the empire, and they clone them and they sell them for a lot of credits to the empire as leaders or high ranking positions. You know, the kind of people who are really good at leading, being in charge. And they took my friend and they're cloning them, and selling them to the highest bidder. And I really want back and to stop that.
Well, is there anything I can do to help?
Again, if we can find out where the created you, maybe, just maybe, they, well, it would be, in that case, two cloning facilities that delivered to Palladius, so maybe there's a chance that a similar one, or at least a similar area, you know?
Well, don't get your hopes up. When I found out before I ran away, I tried to figure it out, but I'm not the best at researching. I could find at least a dozen companies delivering custom-made clones to Palladius.
I don't
I'm
think the
sure.
kind of cloning facility that I'm looking for would advertise to me. But yeah, do you know which sector they were in? Where they just spread around?
Given that Palladius is a center of power, there's a bunch there. Then there's also a few clusters throughout the galaxy where they're pretty specialized in this stuff. Uh, for example, let's see, which one is that again? Um, it'll pop right into my mind. Oh yeah, Conifer B. That has the Pearl Gateway. That's I think that's one of the largest cloning facilities, but of course, that one is used for well, for the Empress and her Metro Immaculates. Around there, there's a lot of tech and expertise. And then, well, it depends on what you want. There's cloning facilities for humans, there's cloning facilities for alien species.
If
And
you wanted a human with some percentage of alien in them species, not one specific alien species, just a mix.
well, for a mix, I'm I'm really not an expert, but I would take it. You'd actually need experts from several places. So, with a bit of luck, that could mean that actually there's more places where you could keep investigating because they will need someone with alien expertise and they will need someone with human expertise. And if what you're describing is only the best of the best, they need some of the best people, renowned people, infamous people.
The kind of clones that cost several 100,000 credits would probably
Hundreds of
ask for the
thousands.
best. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's why I can't just buy my friend back, because I don't have 700,000 credits running around.
There's planets that are cheaper than that.
Mm-hmm. My friend is a really great person, really capable of what they're doing. I'd say they're selling them for cheap. To be fair, the clones cost a little less. The 750,000 is getting the real deal. The clones were, what was the DM boss? What was the price again that they bought Cylinders?
Yeah, I get it. Clones are worth less.
No, that's not what I meant. I'm just saying that my friend is that great. To be fair, any clone of them would be worth more than a planet. Because even if it's just a clone, it's not just a clone, it's still them. And no offense to your clones or your originals, or not the original, your other one family, but I think every high-ranking Palladian family piled up together is not worth as much, my friend, or a clone of them. So
Do you
again,
really think? Do you really think we can get to Zerbies in 4 days?
less if I'm good at these calculations. It's a little bit of luck involved. I have to translate a bunch in my people's language to get the coordinates right, but yeah.
Time to maybe talk to Eccles about the
In the meantime, I do want to have my brain expert friend look at your noggin at your
Well,
head. Maybe they can get some information out of it.
I'd be very happy if you could save me that much time because chances are about 75% from what I've seen online that well, if I get to be 25, I'll be very old.
Oh, buddy.
Sorry to hear that. Tell you what, you make me a list of those cloning facilities and let my brain doctor friend take a look at your head. And I'll make those calculations my priority to get you there as soon as possible. Deal?
He shakes his head, and you can also see that the that there's the beginning of tears forming in the corners of his eyes.
What now? No deal? What's wrong?
He was nodding to you,
Ah, I understood that he shook his head. Okay.
but no, he seems to be upset about the prospect of dying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe my friend can, I don't know, she's a great doctor, maybe we can figure something out. What else? There's also the possibility of permanent, you know, permanently going into avatar bodies.
Yeah. it depends on if it's the body or the brain that fails them.
Yeah.
Eccles
Is
might
it
fix
your
the
body
brain.
or your brain that might fail? Do you know that? I go by, go around them and loosen up their ties and hand them something to write the names of planets and, by the way.
And as he's writing, he goes, there's inbuilt measures against avatar transfers.
Wow. The Palladians fucking suck, don't they? Alright, maybe we'll see what my friend can do. My doctor friend. So you can probably keep writing that list when you're with them. And I'm gonna lead them out of the tunnels towards Dr. Eccles. And
You should
take
rather
the
shouldn't be
telescope
okay.
info. I'm also on the way going to text Dr. Eccles that I have a brain they need to look at.
Dr. Eccles also has gotten a text from me.
So how ominous, like, I have a brain for you to look at.
Which some people would be weirded out by.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Eccles would be delighted by it.
Mm-hmm.
Is it still in a body or is it outside of the body already? Juno also texted Eccles with a picture of the dude, since they were also staying with the arena stuff, if they've ever seen them before. And meanwhile, Juno is just hanging out with Blight, sitting on the other chair, probably like whipping back and forth, like on the edge of the chair. Also having loosened their ties, talking or like telling them about how Juno ran with a smuggler underground ring, also in a city where the sun didn't really shine because it was such a deep, deep underground level.
To be fair, I want them that you're a talker.
Also, I will offer Blight. So when when you're not finding anything, I bet my old friends, well, if you need some place to hide outside of the Empire as well, I bet I could put a word in for you guys. The Finleys are a good bunch. They'd like you. Hell, they like me.
Who is this guy?
I just want to go with my friends to Zerbies.
Alright, sure. Just saying. Just, an offer just seemed like your field of expertise. Or if you're done with Zerbies or just need to get out of the Empire. I wouldn't blame you. Eccles takes it back. I did tell that to I do tell that to Bly. They asked me if I am sending them pictures of a politician. I still looked like that, by the way, just chatting away. Huh. Bowie run this phase on a politician database, focusing Palladius and surroundings. And I do text Eccles, you know that guy? Who is that? Is important.
And as you
Wait, we already knew that it's a hiring position. He told me that. Sorry, yeah, continue.
Huh? What?
He already told me that this was a high-ranking politician, so we already knew that, but yeah.
Okay,
Who
yeah.
is this?
Yeah.
Eccles starts typing back.
Come on, Doc.
Let me double check. Yes, that is right. You have a new message.
I have message. You've got mail. This is a Magister of the Star Arena 100. Does this ring anything to you, Blight?
It's really close to Zerby.
Yeah, that's also the thing that Blight notices.
Right.
That it is very close to Zerby's. And he also manages to mention that that is where loads of amics are created.
So there is a facility for amics.
Yes, and he also mentions that according to Jack, that at the academy, if they find out that somebody is a clone, they're made fun of by implying that they're from one of the planets orbiting that star.
Huh.
Implying that they're nothing more than a pet or a servant.
Okay, and can we pretend that Blight informed me about what the military system does? Or like the families do in the military service, just same that Jack just informed Cam about, except that it's Jack. Yeah, because I think that is not something that Blight would just pamper about. It's one of his friends is one of that. It's fucked up. I'm sorry.
It is.
I have even more reason to hate the place than before. And suddenly Juno feels less bad about some choices they made recently.
But Zerbees is one of the most influential planets. It's the second planet of the Empire. If there's something that can extend his life, it should be there.
Right.
If it's there, I can steal it.
I think you will. Zerbees. Huh. What again? I have a quick question. Canis told us about somebody that made their ship plans and stuff like that, right?
They were from.
They were also
Zerbees.
They were also from Zerbees, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up with Zerbees? I'm starting to think that we might want to take a trip there. Especially with that Magister. Now that we have Karma's portal powers, I do think to myself, I'm not saying it out loud.
We also could just check it out via Avatar.
We could, but if we're also sending the boys in, as well check it out.
Yeah, that's true.
And for the avatar bodies, they now cover everything where you have been with the ship. Zerbees being on the other side of the galaxy is not yet avatarable.
Yeah. But like I said, if we're already sending the boys in, might as well go with them.
Yeah.
Having this conversation in the hallway, okay? Because right. They're good kids. Come on, this isn't right.
You talking to me because I'm on my way to Dr. Eccles.
Yeah, maybe we message this. Yeah, okay.
Okay, yeah.
And while Karma is gone, I asked Blight, should I kind of forgot about that other one, the redhead one.
Brad?
Yeah, should I get him? Should I untie him?
Karma, I would like to know if you could please give me a perception roll for something you might have seen in the cell with Jack.
Natural 20 for 23.
You did find that high above the door, just underneath the ceiling, 5-5 had written a message to Jack in webbing on the wall.
Okay.
It was a very short and simple message saying, "Fear me."
Oh, baby. Good boy.
Also, Jack, if you see a robot spider running around, act scared. Gonna love it. It's the whole thing, don't ask. Just come on, let's get to the doctor. Has Dr. Eccles answered me yet if they have time right now? I would have written another message saying urgent, only have a few days at max. So you can poke around in there.
The urgent message, you do get a reply telling that you're welcome to come in.
Do you think Eccles and Talos also now share quarters? We have not given Eccles the room to sleep in.
I'm not sure either Eccles or Talos ever leaves that room. I'm not sure if Talos Morgan has quarters. I'm not sure they use.
I was about to say, I don't know if Talos sleeps. I'm pretty sure Eccles sleeps, but
I think Talos is like you in that he sleeps in his office.
Right, okay.
Or in there.
Talos is like me is a weird sentence, but sure.
Am I wrong?
No.
So yeah, I make my way there with Jack and we go in.
Yes, by the way, I can tell you if you were to ask, according to Dr. Morgan, sleep is an unnecessary waste of time imposed by limiting biology.
Yep.
And that is why the skin looks like this. Sleep.
I think there are other factors that play into that.
I know, but I think it's one of them.
All right.
One of the bigger ones.
Crazy doctors. This is Jack. Jack, those are the crazy doctors on board. This one has a specialty for brains. It's gonna put up around in your cloned brain a little bit to see if we can A, extend your life, and B, find out where they created you.
You're so sensitive.
Can you do that, Eccles?
As you drop off Jack there, this seems like a proper endpoint for now as the doctor gets to work. I would like to know, is there anything we still have to do before we close off for tonight?
I think when
I probably messaged Juno everything that I found out.
Yeah, we are going to exchange notes here.
At the doctor's office or the doctor's lab, getting Jack checked out.
Yeah, I do tell them what I told Blight as well, and I do tell Karma everything that Blight told me in that sense, and I tell them everything again that, well, I did tell them what Albrand said, and at this point I might have just untied Albrand, or no, I didn't. I did not untie Albrand, but I asked Blight if we wanted to go over to Albrand and just hang out while we wait for Karma and Jack to come back. And we're eating biscuits.
Also, Karma, I should tell you that when you enter the lab, you find that Dr. Eccles has already laid out tools for brain dissection and seems somewhat disappointed when they discover that there's still a human around the brains. As for Dr. Morgan, you can see that they are working on a project which stands out because there's a quite sizable device, which seems like a cylinder the size of a tree trunk, which is currently hovering above one of the workstations, although it doesn't appear to be powered on.
Oh, okay. Another thing I want to do while I wait there, doctor, see how they're going with that and just staying around a bit because I think being in a room with those two alone could be scary for Jack. And they are just a kid, so I'm just gonna, sit down in a corner where I'm not in the way and start my calculations.
I might also just keep messaging Karma about, hey, there are some leads I've got on that person Blight stole from. Do you think we should check out Zervis while we're there anyway? Like what when we send the boys there anyway? And that kind of
I
stuff.
probably won't answer for now because I'm busy.
Yeah, but I just wanted to
calculating
inform you
for-
about that thought.
I think it's probably easier to. I know you can probably do a little bit of research and find coordinates of the research. Should be easier to translate those
Yeah.
into what I need.
And you know what?
Right? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
But yeah, I'm gonna get started on those calculations.
I would say it's more easy since it's on a map, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Atlan was not on any map, so you hadn't had
Yeah.
any certain coordinates.
Mm-hmm.
Would be my personal argument, you know, but no. If the other two really want to, I'm getting bored. I might walk around with them a little bit. Maybe if we're close, go to the hideout where we put our other two, not any more prisoners. Just to hang out a little bit more comfortably. But yeah, that's what we're up to.
Okay. With that, I think we know what everyone is doing, and we have some inkling of what will happen next. But for now, I would like to thank you for playing.
Thank you for DMing. These are tragic little boys. No, they're not little.
Yes.
They
are kind of little.
They're not adults yet, and yet they're not children, so yeah. It's weird. Yeah, that'd be fine. But still, tragic. Need to protect the boys. But for now, I think we're going to close off.
Yes.
So good night.
Good night.